Maybe when I get back, I'll probably throw some decals on the car.
I swear to God, if you put the baby on there, I'm going to shoot somebody.
Don't worry. I promise you. I will. I promise you, Gooey. I promise you. I will not put the baby on the car.
Yes?
The baby will not go on the Pac-Mobile. I promise. Anyway.
Okay.
I will be back very shortly. Stay tuned, folks. Now, Gooey, now I'm staying true to my promise. I am not putting the baby on the car. Okay? The baby is not on the car. He will not go on the car. Okay, Gooey?
Okay.
Yeah. So, if you
I'm kind of like
if you pay close attention, as you can see, it's not on the car, Gooey. I promise you, I will never, ever do that to you.
Justin, I swear to God, if I go onto your stream and I see that the baby's on the TV,
It's not on the car, Gooey. I'm staying true to my promise. You can check the stream. It's not on the car.
Justin, I swear to God, look at the stream
it's
and
not there.
The baby is on
Dude, stop.
I swear to God. No.
It's not on the car. You asked me to not put it on the car. And here's proof. Look, you see? Not on the car. It's not there.
It's not on the car.
It's not on the car.
It's not on the car.
Good. You see? I'm staying true to my promise. No, you asked me not to put it on the car. It is. Look, it's not there.
You got me there.
It's not there.
Look behind you.
It will not go on the car. I promise, dude. John, don't you believe? Well, don't you believe me? Don't you believe me when I make a promise? I always keep my promises, man.
Yeah, you keep your promises, and then you didn't. Yeah, okay.
Gooey, you have to acknowledge that I'm. But Gooey, you have to acknowledge that I'm keeping my promise.
I'm kind of like screen sharing myself opening Pokemon TCG cards if you want to watch.
You can ignore it as much as you want, Gooey. You can ignore the fact that I kept my promise as much as you want. You can try and change the subject as many times as possible, but you have to acknowledge, absolutely, that I did in fact keep my promise by not placing that damn baby on my motorized vehicle within the game.
You got me there. You did not put it on your motorized vehicle. Please stop harassing me about it.
Well, to make it fair, Gooey, I'm gonna keep the baby up on the TV for the rest of the stream. Hope you enjoy it.
I try to open Pokemon packs to entertain Chaos and Metal while you're gone, and I come back to this.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a good one here.
You asked for it.
Have you showed them? Give them one last taste of what was on the TV. Oh, it's still on the TV.
Of course, it's still on the TV. I said I was gonna leave it on for the rest of the stream, didn't I? I kept my promise. Yet again.
Me saying that I hated the baby was the biggest mistake of my life.
Oh, that was fun bullying you with that baby. Good times. Gooey, I promise you that this one I'm being serious. That is the last time I will ever use the baby. We're done with the joke. The baby's done. I figured I wanted to end it on a high note. And I think that's a good high note to end the baby joke on. We're retiring the baby as of now. So you can rest easy, Gooey. You'll never see it again. How's it going, everybody? Justin here. And guys, we've got a lot to do today. So, we are going to play Metroid Prime Remastered. That is going to be the main focus of today's stream. However, we're not starting with Prime Remastered because before we start with that game, I have to correct a mistake. A mistake that I made a couple weeks back. Remember, I missed a scan last time. One single scan. And that cost us the 100% ending. Guys, on my hard mode playthrough that I've been playing on my own time, I got the damn scan. And I got every other scan up to this point. The only two scans that are left are Sylux and Sylux in his morph ball form. That's it. I've got all the other items. I've gotten everything else. We are ready to actually see... No, don't worry. The baby retiring is true. I'm done with the joke, seriously. I feel like that joke's run its course. But anyway, but no, like I said, it is time after 2 weeks to finally correct the mistake and see the true 100% ending of Metroid Prime 4 Remastered. I'm also going to refight the Sylux boss on hard just to give myself a little bit of an extra challenge. We'll see how challenging the fight is. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah, we're doing that. Then we're going to check out the 100% ending. And then we're going to check out the bonus Sylux cutscene that you get for getting 100% of the items. And then we will finally be done. 100% done with Prime 4 Beyond. And then we'll take another break, and we'll come right back, and we're gonna immediately start with Metroid Prime Remastered. That is the plan for today, and next weekend I'll continue with Prime Remastered, and we're gonna push our way to the end. Don't worry, Prime Remastered isn't gonna take nearly as long for me to get through as Prime 4. I know how to get through that game pretty quick. But we aren't. But I'm not speed running that game. I am going to be getting through that game as quick as I can. But we are going to be taking some time to go over the scan logs. I'll go into more detail about that when we're about to start my playthrough of Prime Remastered. So that's kind of the idea. I will have another panic attack if I see that baby again. Don't worry. No, Gooey, it's done. No, seriously, we're done with the baby. Like, I have a rule: do not overstay a joke's welcome. And I feel like that right there is the book note to end that joke on. So yes, I am done with the baby. I'll keep that car in game with the baby on it, but I'm probably not going to use it. I'm just going to keep it just for the memories, but I'm never going to use that car again. You actually used Alarma? I did for a while. I did use it for a while, but I eventually just went back to using my own phone. I do like keeping the Alarmo there as a clock. I think it's a fun clock to have, for sure. But since then, I've gotten like a classic bell. I got like a classic clock that actually like rings a really loud bell because I am a heavy sleeper, and that thing just like jolts me awake. So that thing works. That thing works wonders. That thing works way better than the Alarmo does at actually waking me up. But I like holding on to it though. If you're not as heavy of a sleeper as I am, then yeah, the Alarmo might work. I don't know. We'll see. But I do like the clock. It is a fun clock to have. All right, guys. We've got a lot to do, so we don't want to. I don't want to spend too much time gabbing. So we are fine. So we are going to get into this for real. You see, Gooey, I did not put the baby up. I'm not using that anymore. The baby's done. All right, anyway. Let's get into the true finale of Prime 4, guys. Let's actually do this for real. Oh, yeah. It's not just the Happy Meal boxes. I actually even have, like, the Sonic 3 toys back there. And here's the thing. I wasn't even going for those. I wasn't even going for those Happy Meals personally. My mom likes going to McDonald's and getting Happy Meals every once in a while, just as a tiny little snack. She just has fun with those. And I think she sometimes gives the toys to, like, And I think, well, actually no, she doesn't do this yet, but I know she does like the idea of giving toys to like her nephews or whatever, so, like to her kids, to the kids, and I'm sure she's gonna give it, and I'm sure she's gonna give those to her to her grandson when she gets older. You know, my nephew, but she ended up buying those like Sonic 3 Happy Meals as the movie was playing in theaters, and she ended up getting all of the toys, and she was like, "Hey, Justin, you want them?" I was like, all right. And that was that. That's how they ended up there. All right. Let's go. I know it's hard to see them, but I did have them like front and center when I was doing my Sonic X Shadow Generations playthrough. You can go back to those and you can go back to those streams and you'll see them there. So yeah, now they're just in the backdrop like permanently. All right. So just to show you guys, I do in fact have 100% of the items. Yep, I have 100% of the items. So 1,499 energy, 250 missiles, 530 shot ammo, and 8 power bombs. And here's an interesting thing. When it comes to the green energy crystals, I stopped after I filled it up. Like, I stopped collecting energy crystals once I reached this certain point. Once I reached the point when I got the legacy suit, I decided not to fill it all the way up to blue this time, because I have heard confirmation that you don't need to get every single energy crystal to get the 100% ending. Thank God. You only need enough to get the legacy suit. Any of the bonus stuff, that's just for gallery unlocks. So you can stop once you get the legacy suits, and you won't ever have to worry about riding around that giant desert getting any more of those damn crystals. So I stopped at that point. I'm not grabbing any more of the crystals. So technically it's not 100%, but I did grab 100% of the crystals last time. There's no need for me to get them again. I got the legacy suit. We're going to get the 100% ending regardless. So we're good in that regard. We're good in that regard. We don't need to grab any more green energy crystals. Just enough to get the legacy suit. We don't need to grab any of the extras. Those don't count towards the 100% ending. Those are just extra bonus gallery unlocks. That's it. Logbook. I have 98. As you can see, the logbook is at 98%, but that's only because I still need to scan Sylux and his morph ball. That's it. Other than that, I got everything else. I got all the Galactic Federation ones. I got all the Vuros creatures. You see, all of them are grabbed. They are all here. I got all of the Vuros machines. Got all of the Lamorne lore and all of the data logs. And I've gotten all of the research. In fact, I know my face is kind of blocking one of them, but yeah, also, yeah, the tether node. So yeah, so that's about it. That's all you need. So yep, minus getting absolutely every single green energy crystal, I do have everything else. We have enough to get the 100% ending. We can go ahead and do this and knock it out. So let's do exactly that.
Welcome back, damn it.
And we're gonna skip these cutscenes leading up to the Sylux fight. We're just gonna skip those. And yes, I can confirm, after the first playthrough, you can skip the cutscenes. It's just the first time you play through the game, you have to watch them. But after that, every following playthrough, you could skip them, so you don't have to watch them every single time. So we're gonna skip the cutscenes going up to the Sylux fight, but we'll watch the cutscenes after we beat him.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready? Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. And just don't punch a hole in something we don't got a use for.
Let me skip.
Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter.
I guess it's making us watch this. Oh, never mind. All right, we're skipping.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Yeah, we're just trying to get to this fight as quick as we can.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
Yeah, I gotta say, I did grow to like Takabi. Honestly, I think now he's my favorite. You can let me through? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't need to see this again.
You okay, Samus?
Yeah, because we've already seen all this stuff before. We're just... God, why do I keep pressing the wrong button? Ah, there we go. By the way, I just like recently, as in like as I was going out to eat today, I learned about a trick that you can use on Sylux. So
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
yeah, so I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that trick, see if it actually works.
Look! Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, I was here a few days ago. Okay, so I think all I gotta do is... Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta do some spider ball shit.
Finally reached the top of the tower.
Alright, so what do I do from here? Oh yeah, that's right.
How did she do that?
I went out to Panda Express today. Got some white rice and some teriyaki chicken. It's pretty good. I know. It sounded like you were saying that very violently. Where did you go out to eat? All right. So I think all I got to do now is just interact with that thing, and then we're... Okay, here we go.
This must be the master teleporter.
So yeah, Sylux should be coming up in just a minute. Oh, damn, really? Oh. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, rest in peace, Guy Moon. That's a shame.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
I hate you. I wish I had your kick-ass shoes. Still have no idea how the hell he ended up in there.
Samus! I've been waiting for this. Sylux! Knuckle up!
All right. First, let's get our first scan in, and there we go. We got Sylux. Now, this trick that I just learned earlier today, watching a YouTube short. So beforehand, on this phase, when he's green like this, I would basically shoot the edges of those tentacles to reveal the opening, so I can blast them open and then lasso them and rip them off. But then I saw this. Oh, I guess it's a bit trickier to pull it off in hard mode. I'm gonna try it again. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It already exposed 2 of them. So power bombs, they work. Holy shit. Well, maybe not as effectively as they did in as they do in normal, but they still work. Power bombs do work. So I guess I'll just clear out the rest of the damage. I guess I'll just finish this thing off with just regular missiles. Oh wow, yeah, these things do take a lot more damage. Huh.
Hit him with everything you got!
Alright, let's see. Let's try this out. Really, I think it is better just to hold off. Yeah, just focus on defense. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, let's try this again.
I count 3. We took him out once. We can do it again.
Oh yeah, look at that. Just gotta wait for him to hold up, to pause in place, I guess. Oh my god, it's so hard to dodge some of this shit. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Oh! My God, I'm already almost dead. This fight is no joke on hard.
Mackenzie needs your help.
Damn it, Mackenzie! Wow. Wow, this is tough on hard. Wow, this is tough on hard. Oh my God. If one of them die, it's an automatic game over. So yeah, don't let them die.
Watch those arms. Fan out.
How did I not? Oh, how did I not dodge that on time?
Psychic lasso is working. All right. Let's get the rest of these off.
Oh, you son of a... Oh, you can get more powerbomb ammo. Good to know.
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you got. Oh no, the arm's transformed. Keep it together. We got this.
I'm just moving as quick as I can this time. All right, here we go.
I count 3. We took them out once. We can do it, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's a waste. All right. Guess I'll just be using regular missiles then. There we go. Alright, just focus on staying alive. What? Fucking Mackenzie, I was coming up to get you! Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! If I have to spend all night beating him, I'm changing the title of the stream. I'm gonna have to. I did not expect it to be this tricky.
Alright, let's get the rest of these off.
There we go.
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Hit him with everything you got.
Oh no, the arm transformed.
Keep it together. We got this.
Ow.
Powerful.
Come on, come on.
More arms. I count 3.
We took him out once. We can do it again.
Just gotta wait for the right moment. I think that'll be good. One more for good measure. There we go.
Keep it together now.
He has so much more health too.
Mackenzie is down.
All right, got him this time. All right, good. Oh! Super missiles. Oh, that works.
Watch your feet.
I think I just totally wasted that power bomb. Kenzie just blocked my shot? I think he just did. I think he just blocked my shot.
Thanks.
There we go. Yoink! Gimme. Thank you. God. Get off me, 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 get off me. Whoa, what the hell? How'd I get launched like that? Damn, that was weird.
Armstrong is down.
Alright. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, I probably should hold off on using super missiles because of just how much ammo they use up. So I think when those like elemental guys show up, probably just like do regular beam shots and just hope I do enough damage to get him out of that phase quick enough. That'll probably be the best bet. Back up. There we go. Honestly, this phase ain't so bad. Like, once you know how to avoid everything, like when he does this thing, just hold back on the analog stick, just walk backwards, and yeah. Yeah, you know what? Screw using super missiles. That was just a waste of ammo. Uh-oh. There we go.
Bad news coming our way.
Oh, my power bomb's gone. Okay. Doing alright. God, this fight is going to go on forever, isn't it? You know what? I got an idea. See how much damage this does. Really not much of a difference. But I remember this thing did some real damn good damage against these dragons. Uh-oh. Good right here.
Good.
Oh my god. Guys, stop dying. Knock that shit off, guys. Holy crap. There we go. Seems like definitely more like more than anything. This game is like, this is definitely a game of patience. Because man, like he has so much more health in the hard mode version of this fight than he did in the normal version. Oh my god, it's like the damage that we were doing before. It's like what we're doing now. It's like just a fraction of the damage we were able to do against him on normal. All right, he started charging up his ground attack, so there you go. Just stay out of those areas. Now, here we go. Here he goes again with this shit. Okay.
I'm okay.
Damn, 3 of them went down at once.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
SARS is down.
What the fuck? You gonna turn green yet? Oh, thank God. Oh, and I got no more power bombs. Ow. Honestly, I'm not liking this fight on hard mode. It's just you just can't do enough damage for this fight to really be exciting. I gotta admit, not a fan of the hard mode version of this fight. It just drags. It seriously drags. I did not expect it to drag this much. This is honestly becoming more tedious than fun.
Good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We don't have to... This phase ends when he's down to a certain point in health, not when his health is already emptied out. I forgot about that. So hopefully we should be done soon. We should be done with this phase hopefully soon. Hopefully. Should be... Come on, 2 summons is enough to finish the phase. Not quite. Damn it! Oh shit.
I'm okay.
Get up before you die, dude. There we go. Oh yeah, so if I do enough damage to the dragon heads, it does wrap up that phase a bit quicker. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. That's definitely good to know.
your help.
I'm alive.
There we go. All right, please tell me this is it. Please tell me this is it for the first phase. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Bitch!
Where'd they go?
Yep, just keep spamming shots at him. One thing I did learn is that when he's throwing those things out, keep an eye on his left hand. That'll that'll tell you where exactly he's gonna be throwing those big spheres whenever he does that technique. Alright, so looks like down. And move to the left. It's so hard to aim. It's so hard to aim against this dude. All right, that phase is done. Oh. Yeah, I think I need a break after that first phase. I feel like I really need a break after that first phase.
Come on, let's get this over with.
Yeah, I'm taking a break. I need one. Holy shit, that first phase was brutal. All right, hang on. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Holy crap. Hey, welcome back, Gooey. Good to see you again. Yeah, I barely pulled through. I was able to get through that first phase. It was a drag. It was such a grind getting through that fight. Oh my god. And then I got through the wormhole part, and now I'm on the final phase of the fight. So I got one of his scans. So yep, I got the Sylux scan. Now I just have to wait for him to turn into a morph ball, get that last scan, and that'll be at 100%. So let's go for it. I'm just gonna be spamming this attack mostly. There it is. Actually, I think I just found an easier way to take care of that morph ball phase. Don't turn into like jump out of the way of that charging morph ball, and then turn into the morph ball and bump into the bastard. Oh. Yeah, I'm just draining through all of my shot ammo on this bastard. Alright, I know what he's about to do. That. So I gotta remember, it's good. I gotta aim for him specifically. Boop! Cancel out that attack. Perfect. Oh god, that seriously drains health. Oh my god. Let me double check to make sure I did get that scan. Yep, got it. But if I do gotta remember. Oh yeah, dude, wait, so. Oh shit! Your roommate almost set the kitchen on fire? Oh fuck, dude, is everything okay? Oh, I didn't read that part. Shit. Damn, dude. You guys okay? Like, how bad was the damage? How bad was it? Are you guys all right? Yeah, please let me know you guys are okay. Okay, so the frying pan. So you guys lost the frying pan, guys. Well, I'm glad you guys are okay, and I'm glad nothing else is burned down. But everybody in the chat, press F for Gooey's frying pan. I'll start. There we go. Holy shit! Yeah, don't scare me like that, man, please. Oh shit. Damn, now I know I really gotta look out for that attack specifically. Yeah, that's a way easier way to dodge it. Oh. Oh, God. No! Damn! Well, hopefully it doesn't start me in the wormhole and just starts me right on the third phase. Son of a bitch! They need to make a checkpoint after this wormhole. They need to make a checkpoint for when you get to the wormhole phase, because this is ridiculous. There's no reason you should have to do the wormhole fight again. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the reason why this isn't a checkpoint is, I guess they consider this to be a good opportunity to get some of your health back, but I don't know. Ooh, barely got that piece of health. Let me double check. I did get that scan, right? Okay, good. We got it. We're back to 100%. You kind of have to aim, yeah, like for that, you do have to aim down on the right stick a bit just to make sure it actually hits him and doesn't get sucked into the wormhole. All right, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Good. Yeah, he's got I think he's got like yeah, he's got new mix-ups in attacks in the hard mode version. Damn. Shit. Hit him, 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 hit him. Oh, barely got him. You know, it seems like regular beam attacks do just as much damage, honestly. Uh-oh. Yeah, just do regular beam attacks. What the hell was I thinking doing the thunder shot thing? All right. And boop. Almost done, almost done, almost done. I guess he really wants me to go into morph ball form. Oh, never mind. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Just a couple more blips of health. Couple more blinks. All right, he's got just one little blip of health left. Come on! Come on! Oh my god, he's got just a tiny smidgen. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's right. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Whoo! Oh. Oh my god.
Can we go after her?
Tell me how and I'm there.
Alert! Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now?
Oh my god, what a fight. Damn.
Be ready for anything.
It's the last I will say this, the third phase of the fight is actually more fun on hard than it is on normal. Because yeah, he threw some new shit at us, like in the hard mode version. Damn. That was
For a second, boss.
oh my
Glad
god.
to have you with us.
Shemesh. Does that mean
But I do remember When it comes to the point to push the button and let them all die, push the button. Because we don't want to go back through that wormhole again, do we? We don't want to go back to phase 2, do we? I don't think so. I'm just gonna push that frickin' button. That's all I'm gonna do. Sorry, guys, you're all fucking dead. Bye-bye. Yeah, the first phase grind was... Oh, damn. I guess since the second phase was actually a hell of a lot of fun, I guess we could say the overall fight kind of balances out. So I think we'll leave it at that.
It only responds to you. Wait, is that Viros?
Alright, so this cutscene's pretty much the same. It might just be the after credits thing, but we're gonna check out all of this just to make sure.
Home sweet home. And you are sure? Well, we're gonna find out.
Freaking did it, dude. Oh my god.
You did it.
I will say though, the Ravenbeak fight in Dread was definitely a lot harder. But that Ravenbeak fight is so much more fun. It was such a more fun. It was definitely a much more fun fight than Sylux. So it was harder, but it was a hell of a lot more fun.
Sylux! But. Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
I can't wait until he shoots Mackenzie in his dumb ass. Come on, shoot Mackenzie in his dumb ass, Alex. Do it again for us.
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Come on, hit his dumb ass. Yeah! Oh, that's always fun watching him getting zapped.
No!
Samus! Go!
Alright, well, I guess, peace, bitches.
Hey, Samus. Solon be with you.
Samus nods at everybody else, but when she looks at Mackenzie one last time, she's like, no. She's like, no. All right. And I guess the credits are gonna roll real quick. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna accidentally skip anything if I push skip on the credits. So just to play it safe, we're gonna let the credits roll. But yeah, I do want to point out. Let's see. I mean, V is right there, holding on to Sylux. Why don't they just crush him like an orange, making orange juice? Yeah, I don't know. Like I probably. I mean, I'm sure Sylux's power suit, like, definitely gives him some like. A hell of a lot of extra, like, superhuman strength or something. But it's still a giant mech it's still a giant mech coming up and crushing, like, bear hugging him. You'd think that would be enough, you know? I don't know. So, I will say, when it comes to hard mode, I do think the game overall is more fun in hard mode than it is in normal. Overall. there are definitely some notable differences. Like for instance, save stations. Save stations on normal. Yeah, there was something on my glasses. Save stations on normal mode, they restore everything. They restore your health and your ammo, your missiles, your shot ammo, your power bombs. It restores all of that. In hard mode, they only restore health. And unlike other entries in the Metroids, and unlike the other entries in the Prime series, where you have access to your ship, and if you go there to save, like your ship ends up refilling everything. Your ship's not here, so the only way. So basically, in this game, you do have to be a lot more careful with your extra ammo. I mean, you can still use it, and there's still drops that happen, but this game isn't as friendly when it comes to ammo drops as other games. Like you'll see in Prime Remastered, the game, even on hard mode, which we're going to be playing it on, it's a lot more, it's a lot more friendly when it comes to ammo drops than Prime 4 is. Like Prime 4, like you've got to go through quite a bit of ammo before enemies really start dropping ammo for you. Like the only way that you can guarantee get missiles back are like these very specific things in the forest area. These very specific like red bubbly things that are on the wall. You shoot those, they guarantee missiles. But there's nothing that guarantees extra shot ammo, and there's nothing. And the only thing that guarantees extra power bombs are those giant green energy crystal chunks. And with those, you have to use power bombs to blow those damn things up. So really, you're just burning through a power bomb, and then you're just getting it right back. Yeah, the game the game on hard mode is definitely not ammo friendly. So you've got to be careful with your ammo. I mean, you can still use quite a bit of it, but you still got to make sure that you're not going overly crazy with your ammo. Because if you are, you're going to find yourself in a position where you're not going to have a whole lot of shots to work with. Oh, don't you dare, Gooey. Don't you dare try to jinx me like that. That is rude, sir. I know I've been haunting you with the baby this whole time, but yeah, with that damn baby in Sonic Crossworlds, I know I've been haunting you with that, but come on, that's no justification for trying to jinx me on my Prime 1 playthrough. Shame on you. Shame on Gooey. Metal, agree with me. Shame on Gooey. Shame. Damn. But yeah. So I will. Yeah. So I do still think this game is pretty damn solid. It still has all of the issues that I did address last time. Like nothing's changed. Like nothing's changed in that regard. So oh fuck you, Gooey. Revenge my ass. But anyway. So yeah, that's definitely the. I mean, all the issues that I said before with Prime 4, they still stand. But again, I still do think that this game does get more hate than it deserves, I think. Is it a flawed game? Yes. Would I say it's disappointing in regards to the rest of the Prime trilogy? Yeah, I would say so. Do I think it's a bad game? No. Actually, I think it's pretty good. Actually, I'm thinking of bumping my rating up very slightly to a great rating. I mean, but it only very barely hits the great rating. Like it's close to just being good, but I'd say it's like 8 out of 10 basically. Like, which would be like, yeah, it's an 8 out of 10, and it barely hits my great rating. So I'm gonna go ahead and just be fair with that regard. I do still think the fact that some of the stuff is locked behind amiibos is still stupid. Like, if it was just minimal stuff that doesn't really matter, then yeah, I would be fine with that. But the fact that different skin colors for the Viola, the fact that different tracks that you can play in Soul Valley, the fact that those are locked behind two of these amiibos is ridiculously scummy. And also the same thing when it comes to the Sylux amiibo. So I can confirm. So, and I will show this. I will show this today before we're done. When it comes to the Sylux amiibo, so first things first, it does unlock that bonus cutscene that we're going to be seeing very soon, like the bonus Sylux cutscene that you get in the gallery. It does automatically unlock that without having 100% the game. Now I'm glad. Now, like I said, I was gonna hold off on. I wanted to earn that ending legit. Now that I've gotten the 100%, yeah, that means that it should be unlocked. I should have legitimately earned it by this point. But yeah, I don't like Soul Valley. Yeah, that's definitely my biggest issue with this game. Soul Valley is just way too bland. There needs to be more stuff in there. There definitely needs to be more stuff in Soul Valley. It's just smacking green energy crystals most of the time. Really. Ugh. But yeah, so yeah, there's definitely, but yeah, I'm going to show off the Sylux amiibo. Like, now I will, because since I have unlocked the actual, like, Sylux cutscene legit, we're going to check it out. And then I'll show you the other thing that the Sylux amiibo does. And it's really nothing all that special, honestly, but you'll see. So yeah, there it is. 100% for realsies. And yeah, if from what I've heard is actually true, not getting absolutely every single green energy crystal shouldn't matter. It should only be able to, you should only have, I think from what I've heard, it should only be, like from what I have heard, it should be that you just need to get enough green energy crystals to unlock the legacy suit. If you get that, you're good. I hope they weren't bullshitting with that. But let's see the cutscene. If she takes off her helmet, then we know we got it. Let's see what happens. Please take off your helmet, Samus. Take it off. Take off that helmet. Come on, girl. Take off that helmet. Maybe she's got to turn back into Varia suit before she takes off the helmet. Yeah, because she's still got to take that crystal out of her head. Yes! Got it! Damn, dude, she looks beautiful. She looks beautiful, like, in this, man. Have you ever seen Samus look this good? Have you ever seen Samus look that gorgeous? Like, Samus's face look that gorgeous. Ever. That was definitely the best looking Samus face. Like, by far. I like it. Maybe it's a little uncanny valley, but not too bad, I think. I'm gonna hit no this time. If you later choose to start a new game with a save slot, the item and scan completion data will be reset. I'm going to hit no, because if I ever want to redo that fight on my own. So I'm going to do that. So, but we should still have everything else in the gallery unlocked. Okay, so we're going to go back into the main menu. We should have everything in the gallery unlocked now. Okay. Go to the gallery. Let's make sure. Yep. Got them all. All right, good. We did it. We did it, folks. Woo! All right, so the stuff that we did get for 100%, for finishing everything. We got some, yeah, we got some extra images. Yeah, we got even more gallery images to go through. Goody. We're not going to go crazy on the gallery stuff. Yep. Unless if there's like a specific image that looks interesting. We'll look through real quick just to see if we find anything interesting. Nothing there. No. Nah, just her chilling in the desert. Nah. Anything else that stands out? Okay, we got some new Sylux imagery. All right. There we go. Okay, cool. We got images of helmetless Samus. Yes, I think she looks great. I like it. I think she looks great. Let's see. Some, like, I guess early concept art. Those are earlier cutscenes. I think that's the cutscene that we needed to unlock. Let's double check. Yep. And then we got both the standard and the 100% endings there. Yeah, we have already unlocked all those those before. So, guys, we've got one last cutscene to watch. This should be the 100% Sylux cutscene. This is the cutscene that was locked behind the Sylux amiibo. I earned it legit, motherfuckers. I stayed true to my word. I have earned this by myself. Didn't need to scan a damn thing to get it. So you know what? We're watching this damn thing. I worked my ass off to get this cutscene. We're watching it, so let's go. That's got to be Sylux right there, I'm betting.
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position. I've confirmed the pirates' new weapon. If I can seize it. No. I've dispatched Samus's team, await their arrival, and join forces. Yes, sir. Orders. Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
I don't think we're gonna get a helmetless Sylux. This is just, I think this is more like the reason why she hates the why he's grown to hate the Federation and Samus so much. Oh damn. Oh, I guess he really wanted that weapon. So I guess he really, really wanted a weapon for reasons. And and the Federation and the Samus were like, no weapon for you. And that's why he's so mad. Okay, I guess his troops got wiped out, so there's that. There's definitely that, but honestly, I was expecting more. Well, I guess now we know. Honestly, I'm kind of let down by that cutscene. Alright, well, I promised you guys I was going to show you guys at least what the other things that the Sylux amiibo does, so let's just go ahead and load up again real quick. Yeah. We'll see. Alright. So, all we gotta do is just scan, so I'll just scan this over and over again, and this is what you get. Sylux taunts unlocked. Hear the voice of the bounty hunter Sylux who hates Samus and the Galactic Federation. A random line will be selected each time the Sylux amiibo is scanned. Features unlocked by amiibo can be used with any save file. So yeah, that's the other thing that this unlocks. Now, if I scanned this before I got that Sylux cutscene, I would have also gotten like that cutscene like automatically without having 100% the game. But since I got it legit, the only thing I unlock now are the taunts. So, and yeah, basically, these are the I guess, here you go.
I've got you right where I want you, Samus.
Wait, is it replay?
I've got you right where I want you, Samus.
Oh, okay. Now let's see. Let's go and scan him. Let's scan him again. See if he gives us something different.
There is nowhere to run.
Yeah, he just taunts you. He just talks shit. That's the only other thing this does. Now, like I said, if this was all that it did, I wouldn't mind. But the fact that like the fact, okay, and I guess to be fair, you can unlock the cutscene legit without having to buy the amiibo. So I guess out of the 3 amiibos, this is the least egregious one. I guess I'll go ahead and give it that.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Let's see what different lines he's got. But the other 2 amiibos, I feel like those ones, they shouldn't have locked that stuff behind those amiibos. They really shouldn't have. Let's see what else he's got. Let's see what other what other shit talking do you got for us, Sylux?
I've got you now.
Anything else?
I cannot be stopped.
That's all he's doing. Anything special? Or he's just like, I'm so much cooler than you, Samus.
You will pay.
I'm gonna kill you, and I'm so damn cool. It's just taunts.
I'll make you suffer.
He's a very mad boy. Anything? How many different lines does he have?
This will be your last mission. I cannot be stopped.
All right, I think that's it. Okay, I think that was it right there. Well, guys, we're done with Prime 4 for real this time. It took a bit longer than I thought to get through all that. Holy crap. Yeah, sorry it took longer than I thought. Did not expect that fight to drag on as long as it did. So, yeah, sorry about that. But we did get through it. We did it. We've actually finished it off. So, guys, you're not invited to my birthday party, Samus. You ate the last quesadilla, Samus. I will make you pay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you guys a little challenge. Come up with I'm gonna go take a break while I'm setting up Prime Remastered. All right. While I'm doing that, I need you guys. I would love for you guys to please come up with as many ridiculously stupid Sylux insults as you can in the chat. Just go nuts. I wanna read through some of these before we get into Prime Remastered. All right. You deleted my save file, Samus. I'll kill you for that. All right, and I'll read them as Sylux. All right. So let's take another break. You guys are free to throw out as many ridiculous insults as possible, and I will read them when I get back. So sit tight, guys. I'll see you in a bit for Metroid Prime Remastered. Maybe some light swears, nothing too ridiculous or anything. Nothing too insane. You know, it's stuff that would be considered fair game. All right, I'll be back. Damn, guys, you did not disappoint. You gave me a lot to work with. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I went ahead and moved the chat on this monitor just so I don't have to look away so much. So, yeah, so that'll make it a bit easier for me to read all of this. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the many different insults of Sylux that should have been in the game, but is not for some reason. Starting with, you're not invited to my... Oh no, let me bring the game volume down. Sorry about that. Hang on. There. All right, let me start over again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the many insults of Sylux that did not make it into the game, brought to you by you. Let's begin. You're not invited to my birthday party, Samus. Hey, Samus, have you heard of this pretty radical highway? Samus, you are a stinky Pop-Tart. I see you're playing stupid again, and you're winning. Samus, I'm going to beat your ass after what you did to my gun. Samus, this is a bucket. Samus doesn't hit the button. Would you like a side of epic with that fail? Samus, can't you tell when a man is biologically engineered on himself? Go away and play Minecraft or something. Samus, I'm so awesome sauce. I'll never forget the first time we met, but I'll keep trying. I'm telling the teacher on you, Samus. Samus, somewhere out there, a tree works hard to give you oxygen. You owe it an apology. I always come back. Join Team Dark, Samus. Samus, what starter Pokemon did you choose? I chose Charmander. I bet you chose... Would it be Venusaur? I don't know. I'm not great with Pokemon. And to close it out, I've got a couple of my. I've got one for myself as well. So we're gonna wrap it up on one more insult, which is going to be. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Sylux is awesome 420. And follow me on Discord as Samus Sucks 69. Lols. Samus! And that's all the lines that Sylux should have said in those insults. Oh, that was fun. That was fun going through those, guys. Thank you so much for contributing. Good times, good times. All right. So, we are about to begin Metroid Prime Remastered, and remember, this is going to be a 100% run. I am definitely going to try and get everything in one solid run through the game. If I do miss anything that's not missable, that I can go back to get, I will go back to get those. But I've been practicing this game enough. I should be. I feel like I'm feeling pretty confident when it comes to getting everything. So we'll see how it goes in that regard. That's your new gamer tag. Which one? Sylux is awesome 420 or Samus sucks 69 lols. But anyway, yeah, so that's kind of the idea. We're going to be playing this on hard mode. I am going to be getting through this game as quick as I can, but this is not going to be a speed run because another thing I'm going to be doing as well throughout this run is that I am going to be reading some of the log entries. Now, I'm not going to be reading absolutely every single one out there. Not any of the the smaller ones that you absolutely need, like just random, like ones about random creatures. Although I will be reading the ones about bosses. I will be reading ones about like the lore that's going on, the lore of this game. Because it is pretty tough to kind of know what's going on without reading all the main lore stuff. So when we get to stuff that's like about like the history of the Chozo or the reasons why like the space pirates are here and that type of stuff, I will be reading those. Like I said, I'm also going to be reading stuff about the bosses as well. So there's definitely, yeah. So I'm going to be going through a decent chunk of the logbook. But little guys, just like random dudes, just random little baddies that you encounter, I'm going to be skipping that stuff in particular. And if there's anything else that I decide is not really worth spending time reading, I'm going to go and skip those as well. So that's kind of the idea here. I had a feeling that would be yours. Damn. Okay. All right, guys. Well, it is time to start Metroid Prime Remastered. Let's get into this, guys. Whew. I've been looking forward to playing this one for a long time. And yeah, we're going to be letting the cutscenes play as well. So we're going to be doing all that. So this is not going to be a speed run in particular. And I will say, I do think this game is awesome. But that being said, I actually do have one confession to make about Metroid Prime 1, whether it be the remastered or the original. And guys, I really hate to admit this. Oh, sorry. I kind of screwed up the joke, but here, I'm going to start over. Guys, I really hate to admit this, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. I don't think Prime 1's one of the best games in the series. It's true. I'm sorry, but that's my actual thought about it. Stop yelling at me. But yeah, like I said, do I think this game is damn great? Awesome. Yeah. Do I think this game is damn great? Yes. Do I believe that Retro Studios deserves credibility for what they did? Absolutely. But especially considering the circumstances that they had to go through to make this game, which I'm going to go over that next weekend. There's a story I want to talk about next weekend regarding Metroid Prime that I do want to talk about. But that being said, I do really, really, really enjoy this game. But there are some glaring issues with this game that I do want to address, okay? And I'm going to be addressing them as we go through this, okay? So, like I said, awesome game overall, but I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's one of the best. I honestly think Prime 2 is way better. But we'll get to that another time. All right, but still, I still do thoroughly enjoy this game regardless of which version it is, whether it be the original GameCube version, the Wii version that came with Metroid Prime Trilogy, or the remastered. I think this is I do think this is a damn great game regardless. And yeah, I'm going to be playing this with the modern controls with dual sticks and everything. So I'm going to be playing it that way. That's the way I'm most comfortable with. But yeah, so I am gonna address those issues as we go through it. So you will. So I do want to clarify it. I want to enjoy this game, but I also want to be open, honest, and fair. All right. So we're gonna start off. I think we'll just use this top. We'll just go ahead and get rid of this top save file here. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. All right. Going on hard mode. Here we go, folks. I'm also going to have the weird voice acting on for this one as well. I'm not judging the game based off of the weird voice acting, but I just feel like having it play.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
I will say, Retro did a fantastic job on the remaster. I mean, Switch 1 definitely had a definitely limited resolution. You could definitely see some pixelization, but that's just due to the limits of the Switch 1. But that's fine. But, you know, still, even regarding that, this is a damn beautiful remaster. Like, visually, this game looks awesome. All right, Samus, let's get to work once again. And yeah, so again, I'm using the modern dual stick setup, and I'm just gonna like just regular scans like that. I'm just gonna be like rapid firing through these. I'm also going to try and get through this area as quick as I can, too. Oop. I'm going to be using a bit of roll. I'm definitely going to be using a bit of morph ball in this early section right here. I'm just going to roll through a lot of this. I don't think we need to scan it. Oh yeah, there are these little guys. All right, so anytime you hear the words recorded to logbook, that is a necessary scan. If you just scan something else that's not necessary, like this thing right here, you don't hear that voice, which is one thing that I do think Prime 4 should have had. It should have had that voice recorded to logbook. I think that makes knowing the important scan, knowing which scans are important and which ones aren't, it definitely makes it a lot easier. So that is one thing I do like about at least this version of Metroid Prime. Also, I do like the fact that in the remastered version, you're granted the spring ball. This was not in the original version of Prime 1. So if you wanted to bounce, you actually had to use morph balls. So you had to kind of do like this or something. So that was like your only other way. So, but now you can do this. Woo! Makes it a lot easier. But you don't, later on in the game when we have to re-earn our stuff, we're not going to get the spring ball back until we get morph ball bombs. So just a heads up on that. But yeah, adding spring ball in the remaster definitely helps big time. So I do appreciate that. Now, we don't have to scan any of the space parts in this area. Oh, and also, there's 2 fire buttons on the original controls. So you got the right trigger, and you also got the A button, so you can rapid fire. So I constantly switch between those 2 buttons, especially if I'm using the regular, especially if I'm using the regular power beam. All right, definitely want to scan this. Now, fortunately, if you miss this first, there's multiple different map stations. So, Yeah, there's multiple different map stations, so if you miss this one, don't worry, you can always grab a later one, but you do want to scan at least one of these. It's the same thing with save rooms, and also there's a couple areas where you'll find a missile recharge. You want to scan those as well, so don't forget those. And also, once you use the map station, you can't scan it. So you want to scan it before you use it. So just keep that in mind. I forgot we were going down instead of up. Oops. I don't think there's anything worth scanning in here. No, there isn't. Yeah, there's nothing worth. There's nothing we need to scan here. Oh yeah. Also, unlike Prime 4, yes, scan all the different health and ammo pickups. Scan them all. The health, yeah, all the different colored health pickups, all the different types of missile pickups, like the small ones, the medium, the large ones, and also power bomb pickups. You have to scan all of them. So make sure, yeah. So we just scanned the standard purple one, and now we're gonna move on. All right. Scan the turret. And yeah, there's a, oh yeah, there we go. Definitely want to scan that. That's our small missile, that's our small missile grab. Good. There's also, yeah, there's a trick that you can do to actually rapid fire missiles in this game, where like you basically alternate between the right bumper and the standard fire bumper. Like right bumper, yeah, like the R button, that is your missile, that fires your missiles, and you can constantly swap between R and ZR or R and A, and it'll close up the missile launcher, and then you can fire another one like quickly. Like usually what I do, I just press both of them at the same time, and I just spam both of them, and then basically I can just shoot them out real quick. But that's the basic idea of how that works. And okay, this thing is highlighted red, so we want to scan that. And this is pirate data, so we're going to read this. Space part encrypted data decoded. Log 09992-3. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigate, Orphean, Syriacus dead, and Vol Paragom. God, space pirates, can you please make things that are easier to read, please? Give us some easier to read names. We're in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain power status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Breaking news! We just lost Frosty Fest. Oh, Solo beat us by 50 points. Ooh. Damn loners. Family got wrecked. Oh wow, that sucks. Well, hey, at least we got the silver medal. That's a bummer. Well, we got silver. Oh yeah, there's a turret over there. Oh no, it's shooting at us. Whatever shall I do? There. That worked. There's really nothing we can do about that. It's just we have no idea. We have no idea what's in there. So like I said, we don't have to scan any of the space pirates in this area, but we're gonna bump into more space pirates later, and that's when we're gonna have to start scanning them. And we don't have to scan every door. But however, there are certain locks on a handful of doors in the game that we are going to have to scan. But the regular doors themselves, we don't have to scan them. Oop. All right, looking good. Alrighty. Oh. All right. Before we mess with that, we're going to go over here because we have our first save station. So definitely scan that. And fortunately, those you can always scan. So that's so scanning a save station, that's impossible to miss. So just scan it. Just scan one of them, and you're good. Oh no, don't fall asleep on me, Gooey. We're just coming up to the first boss. And yep, here's our first boss of the game. Don't worry, this dude's a pushover. But we do have to scan him. And this is... Morphology Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. That's all good. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Oh, we're about to end their program. Yeah, just spam missiles, really. Until, like, most of the health is gone. Although I'm going to keep one missile around, though, just in case. And there we go. And with that big boom, we get to start one of the iconic moments of any Metroid game. Get the fuck out! We gotta go! Ah! Yep. I think this is the first game in the series where, well, okay, not counting Super Metroid. Oh yeah, Super Metroid did have an early escape sequence, but that was just a mini thing. But this is the main escape sequence of the game. So... don't forget to scan that. Turns off the turret. Oh, sucks to be those guys. All right, and then for this part, just roll. Just roll real fast. Oh, not like that. More like that. I don't... yeah, those guys aren't scannable right now. Well, I mean, they're, like, you can scan them. I'll show you. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's just those regular parasites. But we are going to have... but, yeah, so we already scanned them early on, so we don't have to worry about scanning them through the escape sequence. We just got to book it. And yeah, just use the morph ball through all this. It gets you through it a hell of a lot quicker. Well, at least through most of this. Probably should have saved a few extra missiles for those guys, but nah, no biggie. Now we're just gonna be climbing up, so it's actually, I think it's a little faster to just run up this stuff right here. No need to go back into morph ball now. Boo! Hello, buddy. You tried to crush me, didn't you? That was rude. That was very rude. Shame on you. Let me through. Huh. Oh, who's up there? Oh my god! He lives! Meta Ridley. So freaking cool. We can't scan these grappling hooks just yet, but we are going to have to scan them later on in the game. But we just can't scan them right now. Right now, they're just... yeah, they're just nothing. But later on, we are going to have to scan them for the logbook. This is ridiculous. So you're telling me Samus can withstand massive explosions, like extremely hot and cold temperatures, radiation, and a whole bunch of other crap, but just little booms, just little booms were enough to knock out all of her abilities? Really? Really? That's kind of sad, actually. Those weren't even particularly big blasts. I honestly can't believe that was enough to knock out her abilities. By the way, it is really cool to see the classic power suit look in this game. I do like that about Prime 1. Also the presentation. The presentation in this game is definitely top notch. We'll also get a pretty cool rendition of Ripley's theme. Or Ridley. Not Ripley. No, Ripley's the badass from Aliens. No, I'm talking about Ridley. Ridley. That's what I meant. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Yeah, one thing I do absolutely got to give this game credit for, like how the game starts off with this really epic action sequence going through going through a wrecked ship that eventually self-destructs, and then taking you down on this planet, throwing you out of the ship and just saying, "Okay, have fun." I love that. I do absolutely love. I do love that about this game. Absolutely. I think Ridley was actually named after Ridley Scott. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Totally. I mean, he is the guy who. He is the guy who created the Alien series. And yep, we do want to scan. We do want to scan Samus's gunship. Fortunately, this thing sticks around the whole game, so you can scan it whenever you want. But you know, it's always here, so why not right away, you know? And yet, the gunship is the only save station in the game that recharges everything. Health and ammo. All the other save stations in the game, they only recharge health. So always keep that in mind. All right, and at this point, we're just going to start rapid firing. We're just going to start doing some rapid fire scans, starting with these dudes. So yeah, we don't have our charge beam or bombs or missiles anymore. So right now we're just stuck with the basic lemon shooter. Yep, scan one of those. And then there's a few things to scan right over here. Yeah, you got some of those dudes. You've got this dude crawling around up here. And you got the fun guy hanging around down here. And yep, there we go. We don't need to scan the ramp. Yeah, I'll show you. Don't need to scan the ramp. Yeah, Talon Overworld is basically, like, I guess, like, your central hub. Really? Oh, yeah. So it's telling us, go over here to grab the next thing. So that is one thing. Okay, I do like this. I mean, considering that this is a 3D game, it would definitely be more difficult to find your way around. So in this case, like leaving a marker on the map to let you know where you need to go, I'd say is forgivable in this game because of the fact that you still sort of have to figure out how to get there. You know, you can see where you need to go. It's just figuring out how to get from A to B. So, and considering how much more complicated the maps in the Prime games are, in this case, in 2D games where I would say I'm not a fan of this, in the Prime games, I say it's fair. It's acceptable. Don't know. Oh, not much. We escaped. We got out of the ship. We finished up with the. We finished up in the frigate. We took out the first boss. Bumped into Meta Ridley. Followed him down to the planet, and now we're exploring. So here we go. So these little glowy things along the walls. You want to scan each and every one of these. These are our Chozo lore. So we want to make sure we grab these. Unfortunately, these aren't missables. You can always go back and get them. So don't worry about it if you end up missing one. Chozo script translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. So, the Chozo used to live on this planet called Talon 4, and unlike the other Chozo, which basically embraced advanced technology, these guys decided to be a bunch of hippies. Yeah, so these were hippie Chozos. But at the same time, they were also kind of hypocritical because they also because they said they didn't mess with technology, even though they clearly did, because you kind of need technology to build all this shit, don't you? Hypocritical hippies. Alien hippies. Alien bird hippies. By the way, you can kind of hear some glowing sounds. Those are expansion pickups. They're all scattered all around, but we can't grab those yet, so we're gonna have to go back for those. All right, next thing to scan, these dudes. Scan those little bug guys. And also these eyeballs on the wall. Yep, get them. And just give them a little pop. Make them shut up. There you go. We got some more Chozo lore right there, so let's go and scan that. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently, many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. And also scan these beehives. There we go. And now one thing that's interesting, these expansions, you can scan them, but these don't count towards the logbook. So you don't have to scan like missile expansions or energy tanks. You don't have to scan those. Just grab them. Same thing for when we grab items in the game like morph ball and bombs. You don't have to scan those. You just grab them and then they're automatically added. Yeah, so those you don't have to scan in particular. Just pick them up. Oh no, not the beast! Ah! Yeah, scan them. Yeah, we're just getting straight through here. Scan the Firefly. Also, these moving plants, the moving grass, yeah, they count. Scan those little guys. And let me see if this has anything special in it. No? Okay. Alright, and there's our first missile. That is true. That is very true. Alright, a couple things we got to scan here. First off, the big machine itself. And we'll count this as a boss, so... Mechanoid, Hive Mecha security unit programmed to work with predatory Hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with Hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their Hive beasts to handle any threats. Now, there's a missable here. Obviously, you want to scan this thing, but also, you see this bee here with the red belly? Yeah, scan them too. Oh, come on. Let me scan one. Nope. Yeah, so even if you got to take a hit, you have to scan these things. So that is a missable. Remember that. They're the Ram, a War Wasp, Airborne Predator. Scan those fuckers. Okay, once you clear all those guys out, the weak point opens up on that thing. Just shoot it a few times. And you're good. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys don't drop health, so you still want to try and take these guys out as quick as you can, so they don't end up dropping your health down to 0. But again, this fight still isn't really particularly tough. You just got to be careful. In fact, I think this is the last phase right here. Yep, that's it. All done. Okay. With that, we got our missiles back. There's only a finite amount of these locks on the doors, so make sure you just scan it. So don't forget to scan it. This is a missile. This is technically missable, but like I said, there's multiple chances to scan these. Just don't forget to scan them, because once you break all these locks, all these missile doors, then they're gone forever. So don't forget, scan it, get it out of the way. And yeah, like I said, you don't have to scan the energy tank. You can just grab it and you're good. I just scanned it just to show you. Aha! Medium-sized missile tank. Medium-sized missiles. Yep. Medium-sized missile ammo. Scan that. Alright, and that's about it. And we don't have morph ball, so we can't go through that tunnel yet, so we're going right back where we came through. Yeah, unfortunately, this moving grass here doesn't hurt you. It just slows you down a little bit. That's all they do. You know, if you're trying to get through the game quick, then yeah. But now that we have missiles, blow those up. They won't be bothering us anymore. And then blast that open. Boom. And like I said, since we already scanned one map station, we don't have to scan the others. So we can just sort of grab it, and we're good. In fact, we can go ahead and skip that cutscene now, since we've already seen it once. Yeah, I usually try to shoot those before the bees come out, so I don't have to worry about them later. This makes it easier. And here's another save room. Again, we already scanned one, so we don't need to scan anymore. Very quick, very simple. Now these dudes, these are great to farm ammo from. I'll show you what I mean. They're great to, yeah, they're great to farm health and ammo from. If you fire a missile and it just blows up a whole bunch of them. Oop. And there you go, look at that. I already got all my health and ammo back. Great farming source. I'm not going to bother dealing with all those dudes. Just going to go straight past them. Whew. And there's our morph ball. Oh. Guess I gotta wait a bit until I get those. Little trick to clear these guys out quicker. Don't lock onto them. Just kind of shoot and like shoot near some of that. Like kind of just fire a missile or a charge beam near these guys, and it'll blow up multiple of them at once. Great way to conserve ammo and great way to get rid of these guys a lot quicker. Now, this dude is not missable because after this case where he's considered a boss, after this case, he's just going to be a regular baddie. A regular rescannable body. Rescannable baddie, I mean. So, but might as well scan him right now. Be done with it. And he is a plated beetle. And he's really more like a mini boss than a real, like, big deal boss. We're not going to read him. We're not going to read about him. It's pretty simple with this dude. Just all you basically is playing all you're really doing is playing Matador with him. And there it is. Just spam him, just hit him with a few missiles and bye-bye. Oh yeah, definitely want to get that. Oop. Kind of got stuck there for a sec. What's nice about Morph Ball, if you don't feel like farming those dudes that are coming through these tunnels earlier, you can sort of use the Morph Ball just to get past them a little bit easier. And I'm not going to bother with them. Alright. Take care of those beehives. Because if you don't take out those beehives, the bees are like those wasp hives. I mean, the wasps are gonna basically just keep respawning. I don't know why I'm calling them bees. They're clearly wasps. God, I'm stupid when it comes to bugs. Yeah, so I'm just gonna skip these guys here. Although these guys right here, one thing I can do. Stick out some of these guys, get my health and ammo back. There we go, perfect. You know, if you feel like you kind of want to get a little extra right there and then. All right, don't drop into the water. The water is toxic. Yeah, so if you fall into that stuff, owie. So you're gonna have to work your way around this time. Insects, actually. Shut up, Gooey! Oh, yeah. Scan these dudes. Actually, I believe they're called... It is really annoying when somebody actually does that. Oh, yep. Scan this guy. I'm gonna let these guys drop down a little bit. Just so I can get their stuff. There we go. And yoink. Now, one thing I do really like about Metroid Prime 1 and 2 is the fact that it does give that there are multiple times in the game where you can really choose to go one way or the other first. Like, I could go over here. I could go down there if I want to first and get the charge beam, but I think it'll be a little. I find it to be a little quicker to go up here first, grab the bombs, and then come back down and get the charge beam. And you'll see why. You'll see why. So we're gonna go after the bombs first. Yeah, I can't quite reach those. I kind of don't want to risk falling off. That is a prime example of a jinx, my friends. Damn it. Oh, new health type. So now we got the red ones. These will give you an extra 20 health instead of 10, which is always nice. Also, we got this big, weird looking dude. So definitely want to scan that guy. Oh, why you call me weird, buddy? Because you are fucking weird. Oh. Oh, we know. We all know. We all know, Gooey. All right, few things to scan in here. First thing. This thing. The incinerator drone programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blast compensate for its lack of battle prowess. And then, scan this door when it's locked like this. That counts. Now, there's only a limited amount of times that you can scan one of these doors, so do not forget. Once these locked doors go away, they're gone forever. So just get it out of the way. It's just like those missile lock doors. So, yeah, keep that in mind. That's going to burn the beehive up here, which the hive itself, we don't need to scan. What we do need to scan are these fat asses. And that's our last scan of the room. Whoa, whoa. That one flying up to me actually kind of gave me goosebumps, gotta admit. Came right up to my face, what an ass. And that's it. Once you burn the hive enough, the other bees go away. And yes, those bees are missable. So scan all three of those things in the room. If you miss one of them, that's it. 100% run, done. And yeah, that's the morph ball bomb. So you need to scan it, just need to grab it. Whew. Yep, these are pretty simple to use. Just right trigger, drops one, boom. Oh, that's a large missile. That's a large missile grab. There we go. So we got all the missile grabs. And there's only one more health pickup we need to scan left. So we're almost done when it comes to those types of pickups. Yep, now that we have Morph Ball bombs, we also got our Spring Ball back. Yay! Yep, this is exclusive to the remaster. Let me get the fuck in the hole! Thank you. And when these guys suck, you basically let those guys suck you up and then bomb them from the inside. This is a limited scan. Scan these things. This is the bomb. Yep, this is the Morph Ball slot. So make sure you scan at least one of those and you're good. Now we got our first little puzzle. And this one's got a limited time on it. You can, yeah, that timer's going off right there. You can kind of hear the din-in, din-in, din-in. That means you got a limited time to pull this one off. But it's really easy. It's a really easy one to figure out. No. And there's the last one. Like I said, we already scanned to that locked door from earlier, so we didn't have to worry about scanning that one. Just scan one of those and you're good. Alright. Oop. Almost botched that jump. Oops. And alright, we got some more health to work with. Nice. Oop. Let me in the hole. 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 Thank you. Alrighty. There's another pathway through this room. Like you could use Morph Ball bombs to make an opening through here, so you can just roll straight through. But I just find it quicker to just shoot those eyeballs and just keep going. Alright. We're gonna do a very, very, very subtle sequence break here. This one isn't much. It's just I don't even think it's much of a sequence break, really. It's just it's easier to get up here when you have the space jump, but it is possible to get up here just by bomb bouncing. And since we're in hard mode, I want to have as many resources as I want as early as possible. So I'm going for this. Perfect. Yeah, on hard mode, I want to make sure I have as much ammo as I possibly can. So I'd rather just get that now rather than wait until later when I get the space jump. I'll let these guys drop down a bit, just to make grabbing the ammo easier. So yeah, that little hum you hear, that lets you know that one of those pickups is nearby, so always remember that. So we've got a little puzzle in this room. Easy one to figure out. There's these symbols all around the room. There's four of them we need to scan. That's one right there. See how it lights up? Get those dudes out of the way. And actually, right under those guys is symbol number 2. There we go, all lit up. Over here is our third one. Alright, what poll did you just make, Gooey? What is that? What's that poll you just made? Will Justin miss one single minimal what regainable all the way at the start scan? Wait. I'm confident. I've got self-confidence. Wow, somebody doesn't have confidence in me. Gooey, what the fuck? That's rude. Wow, bro. Wow. You don't got confidence in my completion skills? What the fuck? I'm gonna prove you wrong. I am so gonna prove you wrong, buddy. How dare you? How dare you, good sir? You're really mad at me. You're really mad at me about the baby thing, huh? Anyway, there's the last one. I don't know. I'm just assuming, I guess. Anyway, that opens that. You see? I voted, yeah, and I voted no too. I knew it. I knew. Anyway, there's another Chozo lore to scan. So we'll read this one. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly. And the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves its web. So some crazy substance ended up corrupting the planet, and that's when shit got bad. Anyway, charge beam. Hey, I knew it was you. Like, you're not exactly good at hiding it. Just saying. Let's get those two out of the way. Over here, we'll bomb that open real quick. Ow. And we'll blast that open. And boom. Now there's another missile expansion in this room, but we can't get it yet because it's way up there, and we need we need something in order to be able to ride up that thing. I mean, since you've seen my playthrough of Prime 4, I think you know what item I need to go up that. So that's for later. Now, of course, if you wanted to save time, if you really wanted to save as much time as possible, I would have recommended, like, that last missile I got, I would recommend just saving that one for later, like, when you come back here. But since I'm playing on hard and I want to grab as many items as I can early on to make the early part of the run easier, figure it'd take the little extra time to grab it. And now that we've got Charge Beam, we can suck this stuff right towards us. Way easier. Alright, we're gonna hit the save room really quick, and then I'm gonna take my first break. I think it's about that time. Or second break. Oh no, third break, I guess. I mean, well, first break on this playthrough. Alright, I'm just gonna step out here really quick just so we can get some catchy music going. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna take my first break. I'm gonna take my next break, guys. So sit tight. I will be back momentarily. See you in a little bit. It's Samus Sucks 69 lols. You got the name wrong. How dare you? Get my online persona right next time, asshole! Can you get the hell out of here, Sylux? I'm kind of doing a stream here. Oh, damn it. Hey guys, welcome back. So let's see, we've done about 3 hours so far. I'm thinking if we get to a point that it feels okay, we're gonna wrap up like, we're gonna spend like at least another 3 hours tonight. So it'll be like, so right now it's 7 p.m. my time, a little past 7. We're gonna go to 10 o'clock at the earliest, because I do want to get as much of this game done as I can tonight. And I do believe that we'll be able to get to a good point at that moment. And we should be able to, and I think we might have a good chance at wrapping it up on Saturday. We'll see. But then again, I am spending extra time actually reading the logs. Like, my normal playthroughs are usually around 6 hours long anyway, like 6.5 hours in game time. So it might take maybe one more stream. It may take 1 or 2 more streams. We'll see what happens. But we're on a good track. We're doing pretty good so far, so let us continue. And yeah, Metal went out to eat, so he'll be back shortly. He's gonna miss the first boss. Poor guy. All right, so we got some more stuff we got to scan here. Starting with down here, we actually have to jump down here in order to be able to scan this. There we go. And then our second one's gonna be right there. Yep, shoot that beehive before the shoot that wasp hive before the wasps come out. Don't forget that. And the next thing should be right there. There it is. All right, that's 3 of 4. And there's another, yep, there's another wasp hive right there. Take it out. Now we got more of this grass, but it's got the red tip on it. These things actually hurt us. And they're actually counted as a different species. So yeah, scan those ones as well. Not missable, but just knock them out. So yeah, both the regular green ones and the red tipped ones, make sure you scan both of those. And then our last scannable is right there. I guess I did. Yeah, remember, shoot those red plants. Make sure they're out of your path, because they will slowly damage you over time. All right, here comes our next big boss for the game. Now, I mentioned to this dude in my Prime 4 playthrough how there's 2 scans on this guy. You got to scan him, you got to scan the main guy, and then there's something else you got to scan as well. There's 2 scans in this fight. If you miss one of them, well, you missed the 100%. So first, get up close, scan the dude himself. And this dude, since he's a main boss, we're going to go ahead and read about him. So his name is Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And the other thing that you do need to scan, which I actually forgot in my first playthrough. Yeah, this dude is gross. The other thing you want to scan is this right here, this vine. Now this is one of Flagra's tentacles. It fills the narrow drainage channel. So we have to scan this. So yes, and that's the other thing you need to scan. So you need to scan the boss, and you need to scan that. If you miss one or the other, you miss the 100%. So these are missable scans. Do not forget it. Do not ever forget that. So anyway, to take out this dude, we got to shoot these solar panels, rise them up. That weakens him. And it moves the tentacle out of the way. We can just roll right in, drop a bomb, and that's a quarter of his health down. We have to do this 4 times. So that's number 1. Oh. I almost forgot. Game volume was a little too loud, wasn't it? My bad. That's better. All right, now, this time, I'm actually going to start shooting this dude a little bit. I'm going to wait until he's stunned. There we go. Because if you leave him unstunned, there's a good chance, he could knock these solar panels back down. So you want to stun him, so that way he doesn't get a chance to knock the solar panels back down. So stun him, then go for the solar panels. And there's number 2. Now we gotta knock up 3 solar panels. So it's getting a little bit trickier. There we go. A good way to actually traverse this a little bit quicker, you can actually lock onto him and then do some quick side steps. You'll actually be able to move around the arena a little bit faster. It makes locking up those solar panels a lot quicker and easier. Ow. That hurt. What a dick. All right, and then for the last phase, we got to stun him and then take out all 4 solar panels. We're going to use some side steps. And there we go. Oh, damn. Now I gotta do a long... I hope I can make it on time. Oh, God. Make it. Come on. Damn it! Now we gotta do this all over again. I don't remember the last time I choked on that. Alright, there we go. Now I'm in a better spot. Yeah, that was dumb. Alright, anyway. Bye-bye. Yep, and with him taken care of, 2 particular things. A, the water's not toxic anymore. So, yeah, now we can go into the water and we won't get hurt. And the other big thing, this. Yeah. All right, we got our Varia suit back. Where's a Varia? I'm gonna say Varia suit. Yep. So now we can, so now we can go into hot areas. Cool. Yep. And as you can see, water doesn't hurt us anymore. Oh. And that's our last energy type. And also, we got this dude too. Yep, don't forget the pulse bombus. So, it's our next enemy type. And we're gonna do this long drop down. Whee! Let me grab that super quick. So our next Chozo lore. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beats die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure, flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. T-Post Samus? Yeah, it's, I don't know, I don't find it scary, but I do find it kind of goofy. Anyway, we are going to take this down. This is our elevator down to the next area of the game called Magmoor Caverns, but we're not going to go down there just yet. Got a few more things we need to grab. Ow. There. Better. Over here, got one more Chozo lore we need to grab. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it will be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Alright. And we got our next missile expansion here. Very easy to get. Just pop those open and then go into each of these one at a time and drop a bomb. And for this last one, you have to do a double bomb bounce. So, or you could do a spring ball, or you could do a spring ball and then use the bomb to bounce yourself up here. Pretty simple to get. All right, and with this, we got our next energy tank. Now, on normal mode, I would turn around and head back to Magmoor Caverns right now, but I want to grab a couple more energy. I'm going to grab a couple more energy tank, a couple more missile tanks. I mean, just to make the next sections of the game just a little bit easier. So we're gonna go back through here instead. I'm gonna grab some extra goodies. First off, we're gonna grab this. Oop. Now, the whole puzzle involves starting there and working your way over here, and it's very simple. Well, you have to start off here and then bomb that to drop this, and then you would normally go up here and then work your way through this area in order to go up and get the missiles. But I'm going to show you a quicker way to do it. Instead, just do this. Go into here, bomb that, get back out of morph ball. It's a little bit of a tricky jump, but let me try it again. It's a bit of a tricky jump, but if you can do it just right. Oh, I had it. Oh, I had it right there. Oof. There we go. Then just jump up a couple more, and there you go. Just skipped a whole section of that little path, of that little tunnel. So there you go. Another quickie little way to get that missile expansion. Yep. So now we don't have to do all of that. Even then, it's still an easy puzzle, regardless. So pick your poison on how you want to do it. All right, we're gonna drop back down here really quick because in this tunnel we're gonna find ourselves another missile expansion. And I think, yeah, we're done down here. Yeah, we're done here. Now we can work our way back over to the elevator. Which, fortunately, there's a way back going through this. And just like that, we're back in the elevator room. So we're done with this area for now. Let's work our way back. Let's work our way down to Magmore Caverns. Or we'll be coming back later. Yeah, because we are going to have to revisit all of these areas multiple times. Yep, we're going to find our next save room right here, so we'll just go ahead and hit that. Because why not? Because unlike Prime 4, there are no checkpoints. You can if you die, you get sent back to the nearest save room. Oh, there's our next guy. There's our next thing we got to scan. Oh shit. Ooh, okay, better. All right. Scan that. So scan that, dude. The only way you can kill these guys are with missiles, so boom. Alright, and then we got our next little guy right there. Ow. All right, now we got to get this dude. And there we go. And then we want to scan these little puff balls. And you got to kind of wait until like that toxic mist goes away before you can move on. Before you can move up to those platforms, because until that mist goes away, they'll just keep hurting you. All right. So also just to show you something right here. This pillar looks a little weird, doesn't it? Like the centerpiece kind of looks a little off, don't you think? Hello. What are you over here? What is this? What is this thing? Well, let's see if I can. Oh, yep. There we go. Up, 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 up. It's a pain in the ass to grab. Pain in the ass. See? Let me get up. There. Ugh. So we just grabbed a little something called a Chozo artifact. I'm going to talk about that a bit later. I'm going to talk about these in a little bit later. So this is the artifact of nature. It is the 8th of 12. So this is another thing that we need to grab, and we have to grab all 12 of these in order to beat the game. These are mandatory, and this is one of the issues I do. This is one of the issues I do have in the game, and I will explain that, and I will explain the issue a little bit later as we get when we get to this certain point. But this thing, you notice how it was such a pain in the ass for me to get up there and grab that. Normally, I would wait until I got the space jump boots, which is basically this game's double jump, to grab that. It would make it a lot easier to get up there and grab it. But I just wanted to show you can grab it right now if you want. You don't have to wait until you get the double jump. It's tricky. It's a bit tricky to get up here without it, but it is possible. And but honestly, with the path that I'm taking, it's kind of pointless to grab it at this point in time. I just wanted to show that you can get it. Anyway, we got it. So let's keep going. Ow. All right, these dudes down here, make sure you scan one of those guys. These guys are a little annoying. Like, you kind of have to make sure you don't end up getting stuck in these guys' mouths, because if you get stuck in their mouths, they're gonna basically drag you to like one of the holes back out, and they're gonna spit you out and hurt you. But you can also drop a bomb if they're heading towards you, you can drop a bomb in your place, and they'll end up sucking that up instead, and they'll go boom. It's a fun little trick on those guys. Oh, nice. Yellow health. Definitely want that. Thank you. Work your way into this tunnel right here. Come on. Boop. There we go. Just gotta be careful getting out, because those guys are gonna try and grab me and throw me right back out. So I just gotta avoid these guys. Good. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see if I can get a little bit more health from these. Oh, yeah. There we go. Way better. Samus's ball is real bouncy. Ooh, almost rolled right into that bastard. Yeah, might as well max out my health. Why not? Why not? You see what I mean? That toxic mist, it does hurt, so you want to be a little careful. You want to be careful. Basically, give it a few seconds for the mist to clear out, and then you should be good to move on. So yeah, just gotta be careful around that toxic mist. I'm gonna shoot these guys before I go through the door. Ooh. Oh, I thought I took you out. Oh, there's another one. Oh, my bad. I missed one. No biggie. But I'm not gonna forget this dude up here. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. All right. Now you ever heard you ever heard the Quad City DJs meme? Like when people would mix the Space Jam theme song with other songs? Oh, it was great. Oh, yeah. Don't forget this. 1, 2, 3. I love the original Space Jam. The one with Michael Jordan. Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, now we're going to Phendrana Drifts. Definitely one of the coolest areas in the game. Both figuratively and literally, what I would say is the coolest place in the game. I love the music in this area the first couple of times you come here. Anyway, scan these guys. And we got a couple other dudes to scan too, and also show you where the save room is, just in case you ever need it. And that's going to be here, but we can't reach it yet because it's covered in ice, and nothing we have can break the ice. So we're gonna have to come back for that later. Sorry. Yeah, that's we're gonna grab that. Like, we're not grabbing that until like the end game cleanup. Wave your hands in the air if you feel fine. We're gonna take it into overtime. Welcome to the Space Jam. My personal favorite, like, meme parody of that is when somebody mixed the Space Jam theme with the classic Ghostbusters theme. Dude, listen to that one. It's incredible. And another great one. Oh, I forgot something down here. My bad. Break into there. You don't have to kill that guy, but I just felt like it. But you have to scan that, because that unlocks the door up there. All right, but anyway. Oh yeah, you saw that one. But no, the best one, I think the best mix absolutely has to be Space Jam mixed with Fist of the North Star. Holy shit, was that epic. I ever seen this one comment on that video in particular where where the guy says like that he played that mix at his wedding and everybody just went crazy on the dance floor. Fucking insane. Oh yeah, I'll check it out on my own. I'm not gonna bring it up here on the stream because, you know, copyright. Don't want to risk it. But I'll take a look at it on my own. I'll take a look at it on my next break. But yeah, anyway, just like, so you had those other guys, those other floaty electrical guys that had the yellow balls around it. That was one scan. You also want to scan these guys with the red balls. So, don't forget them. And then we got these dudes. These are the baby she-goth. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, well, we're about to. Yep, we're gonna hurt these poor little guys. Ooh, whoa. Hey. I'm just trying to play with you guys. There we go. That's how you're supposed to deal with them. Yeah, I was a little sloppy on them that time, but no big deal. And there's another missile expansion trapped in ice over here, so we're going to have to come back for that later. We need something to melt the ice. Something in particular that melts ice. We're going to have to get that. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. Yep. And I can hear there's another missile expansion up there, but we need the thing we need to ride on that. Yeah. We're not getting that yet. Unfortunately. I know, it's sad. Very sad. Alright, these are similar to the guys that were jumping out in Magmore Caverns, but now they're the icy type. So, yep, shoot these guys too. There we go. I think once we're done with our first run through of this area. Oh yeah, be careful. If you're using your charge beam around these yellow guys, once you start charging up, these guys be like, ooh, pretty light. They start chasing after you. So be careful with your charge beam regarding those dudes. Very, very careful. Oh, yeah. Okay, so guys, actually, I'm gonna take my break here because I want to wait for Metal to come back so I can show this one. So I'm gonna take a break right here, and then when I come back, and hopefully Metal will be back by then, I'm gonna show you guys a scan that is extremely easy to miss, and it's necessary. So if you guys want to find out what that is, you'll find out after the break. So sit tight, guys. I'm gonna be right back, and yeah, Gooey, I'll check out that link when I'm on break. So, yep, see you in a minute. Yeah, bro, that was a bop. I listened to it for a bit. Yeah, I listened to it during the break. Damn, that was good. I left a few more in the chat. I left, Slam of the North Star, Crazy Noisy Bizarre Slam from Barkley's Bizarre Adventure, Hoop is Undunkable, and Livin' Slam from, I'm going to call it well, I don't know, what would be Barkley Adventure? Barkley Adventure 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it that. So I hope you like those. Those ones are really, those ones are damn good. All right, Metal, you back? I need to know if Metal has returned. Yeah, dude. I'm so happy that there's still Quad City DJ remixes going on. I fucking love it. Oh. There we go. All right, we got another. We got some more Chozo lore right here, so we're definitely gonna want to read this one. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Yo, Metal Slammer, are you back? Are you back to slam and jam? All right. So there are things up here. You see these guys? This is the only spot that these certain dudes, that these certain guys will pop up at. You have to scan these. And not only that, these guys are absolutely missable because after you grab a certain visor, shortly later, these guys disappear and they never come back and they never spawn anywhere else. So, yeah, this cost me a run once. So do not, under any circumstances, miss these guys. I'd say the first time you come into this room, scan these motherfuckers. Do it now before you forget. Oh yeah, and there's another Chozo lore hidden back here. We got so many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we have contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we believe our ancient weapons and armor, the soul who can gather them, will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. I wonder who that could be referencing. Technically, the pack never left, but he was still there. I guess it wasn't back. How about that? How about that shit? Just trying to regain some of my ammo. There we go. That should be good. All right, scan this. That'll adjust these platforms. And then we can go and get our next goodie. By the way, move quick. Do not stop on these platforms. And that's because, well, they break apart behind you. So you got to move quick. I'm pretty sure you can like respawn them, but I'm not gonna chance that. I'd just rather get it. Well, we won't see Dark Samus in their entirety. Remember, we're going to see the origins of Dark Samus in this game. We're going to see where Dark Samus comes from. So anyway, we got Boost Ball. Works just like it did in Prime 4. Oop, wrong way. Oopsies. Let me go. Oh my god, you little fuckers! I never have. That's the first time I ever got caught by those dudes. Damn. Definitely gonna need some help after that. Ow! I ended up losing health in the process. Don't mind Ridley. He's just chilling. Killing. All the illin'. I should probably hit that save room. Get my health back. Should probably do that. Just to be safe. Now we're working our way back down to Magmore Caverns. Yeah, because now we've got to grab something out, because now we got to go do some backtracking to get the next item. There we go. Looking good. All right, now I do want to show you something. Now, oh no, we can't go up there yet. Never mind. By the way, You notice how all this is all cracked up? Remember that. Yeah, there's a lot of fractures on that tunnel. So we're gonna deal with that later. Much later. But be careful. Because those things can push you right down to the lava. So just wait for them to stop burning, and then you can go. Ah, shit! No! No! You dick! Get off of me! Stop it! God, that was rude. Probably have to wait for the next run. Yep. Let's see if he drops anything. Sometimes takes a second. Oh, it's just some health. Okay. Up. Made an oopsie. Made an oopsie. I'm gonna wait until I'm up here. There we go. That's much better. All right, so there's no need to go through there yet. So we're just gonna go ahead and take our elevator. We're heading right back up to Talon. Now we're heading right back up to Talon Overworld. Metal, are you still eating, or did you come back? Alright, so... Oh, let me grab this. Alright, so this one's pretty easy to miss. But it's also But also, every time I miss it, I feel stupid. There's a missile hidden right underneath. Took a while for that to finally click in my head that I should, you know... By the way, I'm not bothering with those dudes. Yeah, it took a while for it to finally click in my head that I should probably, you know... Probably, you know, do that. Do that thing. Go down there and grab that sucker. Oh, here's another scannable guy. This big dude. You want to scan him? There's two ways you can take these things out. You can either... eventually that dude spits out an acid ball and you can shoot at it to bounce it back. Or if these things... Or in this particular case with this guy, you can shoot those things right above it and it just instantly vaporizes them. All right. Well, anyway, now that we have boost ball, we can go up here now. Dang, Metal must be eating something big. He must be extra hungry. Yep, right back at our gunship. Well, now we're up here instead. Well, so that's definitely a good thing. Go over here, and now we finally got our space jump boots. Nice. So now we can double jump. Yay! Next, we'll work our way down here because there is a missile tank hidden right down there. So don't forget to grab that too. That one's pretty easy to miss. Alrighty, I think we're doing good. We're doing real good. Now we're gonna go check something out over here real quick. Alright. And I'm gonna scan that third guy right back here. I just wanted to get rid of the other two before they shot down like before they shot their spikes out and it would just insta hurt you. And this is the impact crater. You remember that meteor that the Chozo lore was telling us about? Well, this is the area. This is the place where the meteor crashed. And this is where our end game's gonna go. This is where the ending of the game's gonna take place. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10308.0. Field team reports are in an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Since science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. So, sounds like the space pirates are mining whatever that substance is that's been corrupting everything on the planet. And we got two more Chozo lore to scan right here. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with the unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space that retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Probably another 2 hours at least. I'm trying to see if I can reach a certain point. Let's see. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. And down here is the entrance into the impact crater, into the meteor that struck the planet. And we have another one of these Chozo artifacts. This is technically the first artifact you're supposed to get, but we kind of went a little bit out of our order earlier. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. And now comes one of the big issues that not only myself, but a lot of people do have with this game. And that is the hunt for the Chozo artifacts. Now, I do want to explain this for a bit. So, in order to reach the ending of this game, it's required to get all 12 of these artifacts. These are basically locks. These are basically locks that we have to find throughout the game, throughout the world, and then bring them back to this spot, the artifact temple. And once we get all 12 and bring them back here, then it opens a path into the impact crater, and we can face the final boss. But now, at first, once you figure out how to get them all, where everything's at, it's not that bad because you already know where they are, and not only that, but once you reach the point where you know where they are and you know how to get them, you can actually get a pretty decent chunk of them throughout the rest of your playthrough. You don't have to wait until the end game cleanup to grab all 12 of these things. I just proved it earlier by grabbing that one artifact early. But for people's first playthroughs, and maybe even second or third, maybe this is a grind. Because think about it, you have to because think about it, this is padding. This is basically padding 101. You scatter stuff around the world that you can't. With a lot of these, you can't collect until the end of the game, when you have to revisit a whole bunch of areas just to find them. And considering how tricky it is to find some of these artifacts, it does drag out the game quite a bit, especially if you have no idea what to do and how to get where they are, what to do to get them. If you have no idea, this is easily the most annoying part of the game. So that's one of the issues I do have. I think they should have left out the Sky Temple keys. I think it should have been near the end of the game, you grab this one certain item, and that would give you access into the impact crater instead of having to revisit the whole world just to grab these things. Yeah, it can get kind of annoying, honestly. So we're gonna go ahead and scan these things. We're gonna go ahead and scan these as well, because we want to get clues on because these things actually give us clues on where to find them. Like, for instance, this one right here says a sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild. Yep. Yeah, and I'm not going to read all these clues because, they basically, because I already know where they are. So just to show you, but yes, you do want to scan all these clues. I don't know if it's absolutely necessary to scan all of these. I mean, since basically once you get the Chozo artifact, I think it kind of fills it up for you. But just to play it safe, I'd rather just scan these, And I'm going to head back to the gunship really quick and take another break. Oh, almost forgot that one. Yeah, I'm going to take another break because I think I do need to get some coffee. Oh. Thank you. Sorry about that. Basically, these things, they pop up, and you can scan, these things appear, and then you can scan these to get clues on where to find these Chozo artifacts. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. So basically, if you don't have no idea where they are, you can scan these and they'll give you at least some type of a clue of where it is. Like, for instance, the Heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Or, okay, well, I've already gotten that one. Or, invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. So basically, I already finished scanning all of these. But yeah, you just want to scan all these glowing ones just to get your clues. I don't know if it's 100% necessary that you have to scan these, because I know once you get the chosen artifacts, you should get the info there. All right, and I think there's some lore based off of the ones that I did grab. Let me double check. Let's see. Well, I grabbed. Let's see. I grabbed truth. Oh no, it just says artifact acquired. Yeah. But at least one thing that is nice is that when you scan those logs, even if you haven't grabbed it, like you can basically select one of them, like strength, for example, and since I scanned it, the clue stays with me, so I don't have to go back and rescan those statues just to get my clue back. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Metal. I'd recommend looking back a little bit, because as soon as I came back from my last break, there was one creature that I scanned that is very easily missable, that you can very easily forget about, and it's one with that has a necessary scan to it. Ow. So you need, there's a specific scan that you have to grab, and this creature only appears for like the early parts of the game. Like once you get the first once you grab one of the different visors in this game, that's it. Like you cannot those guys go away, and you can't scan them again. So I would recommend going back to my my previous break. It was somewhere around half an hour, a little over half an hour ago. Portuguese? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not Portuguese at all. At least I don't think I am. I need to get a coffee. Yeah, I think it's time to grab a coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee, guys. So, yeah, Metal. I definitely recommend going back about I think it's a little over half an hour, and check out the scannable creature that's very easy to miss, and is only in that one spot for a little bit, and eventually goes away. So, definitely if you want to know what it is, definitely go back and take a look. All right. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Oh yeah, I wish I could. Oh, thanks. Okay, well, I will take it as a compliment then. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit. So sit tight. Alrighty, I got my coffee. Got something to keep me awake. It's hot. It's hot coffee. Tasty. All right. So now we've got to work our way back down into Magmore Caverns. Yeah, we don't need to kill those guys again. And this is, and now I think you're starting to notice. I don't know if you're noticing this yet, but this is another issue that I do have with this game in particular, and I'm gonna see if you could figure it out before I straight up tell you what it is. So back down into Magmore Caverns we go. Goody. I'm gonna go right back where we came from. Oop. Almost got roasted there. My bad. There we go. Let's see. You should be dropping some ammo for me. Thank you. Thank you. Work our way up here. And be a bit careful going through here, because there's nothing that's stopping you from dropping off on the edge, like dropping off into the lava. So just take it real slow, real careful, and then boop. There you go. Yeah, so I'll explain the issue once I'm done. Like my other another one of my big issues with the game. Once we're done getting through this area in particular, like once we're through this area, and we're back to our next spot. Oh, hello. Ah, damn. All right, so we can go up here now and get the next Chozo artifact if we want, but I'm gonna save that for later because it's another item we can grab, and I'd rather just grab both of them at the same time later. So we're gonna come back to that. So basically, we got our high jump boots. We went to that temple. We went to that Chozo temple where we drop off the artifacts at the end of the game. We did all that. Made our way back to the ship, and then after that, we went straight back through where we came from, just to end up right back here. And this is another glaring issue when it comes to Prime 1, and that is this game is notorious for the sheer amount of backtracking. Like, there are multiple times, especially in Magmore Caverns, where all you're doing is just going back and forth in the same areas over and over and over and over and over and over again just to get to your next spot. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like if I'm going to be backtracking, give me some interesting stuff to work with. Give me new items to grab. Give me some new things to go for. That doesn't happen in a lot of cases in this game. There's a lot of instances where you're just going through the same areas multiple times just to go from A to B. And that's just not as fun. And that is honestly, I think, the single biggest issue with Metroid Prime, with Prime 1 Remastered. Seriously, like, I will say this. Metroid Prime 4, my big issue with that was the linearity of the sub areas in the game, not Soul Valley, but like the sub areas. Because the sub areas are definitely far more interesting than Soul Valley. But the problem is, you just go straight across, get your thing, and then you go back and you're done. Like, there's like practically no exploration. Whereas this game goes way too far on the exploration, to the point where you're just going back and forth in the same areas just to go from A to B. That's it. Like, the best Metroid games are the ones that are able to find a good middle ground between exploration and backtracking and getting new stuff along the way. I've like Metroid, like Super Metroid or Metroid Dread, for example. Those games do a great job at making the game by keeping the game interesting, even as you're re-exploring areas multiple times. And even then, you're not re-exploring areas nearly as much as you are in this game. So yes, like, that is the big issue with Prime 1. And there's one other issue I do have as well, and I might as well explain this one now. So, of course, every Metroid game has a plot, right? Metroid 1, like the original and Zero Mission. Stop the space pirates from controlling Metroids. Defeat Mother Brain. Stop their shit. Like Super Metroid. They capture like Super Metroid. Ridley kidnaps the last Metroid. You've got to go back to Zebes. You've got to save the baby. Your goal is to save the baby. Prime, even like the other Prime games, like, there's plenty of scanning to be done, but they still tell you, but you don't really need to scan anything to really know what's going on. Like with Prime 2, you don't really need to scan anything to know about the split between worlds, between Aether and Dark Aether. And what you need to do in order to be able to save like the Luminoth and turn Aether back to normal. Prime 3, you get corrupted by Phazon, and you discover the home world where Phazon comes from. You know all of this stuff, and you don't need to scan anything to know all of that. But the scans are there to basically help further flesh out the stories. In this game in particular, the only way when you really know what the hell is going on is by scanning and reading everything. I would like to have a little bit more of the plot told to me, like to some degree, and then have the scans basically flesh it out. But here, the only way to know the story is to scan and read everything. That's the only way you have any idea of what the hell's going on. And that's another issue I have. So yes, this game is great. It's an awesome entry in the Metroid series. But these issues, I do feel hold it back from being one of my favorites. That is why I don't think Prime 1 is one of the best games in the series. There it is. Do I still think it's a damn great game? Hell yeah. Are those issues noticeable? Hell yeah. So, just wanted to clarify that. Now, let's keep going and do the next thing. So yeah, does it sound understandable? It's weird. It's weird like Prime 1 and Prime 4 I feel like have both big issues, but the issues are like polar opposites of each other. Like Prime 1, too much backtracking. Way too much backtracking. Prime 4, way too linear. Oh, it's up there. It's up there with my drinks. Here, it's, I don't know how easy you can tell, but up there where all my drinks are, that bottom row, I've got some shot glasses. I've got like a Star Wars Pulp Fiction mug, Deadpool mug, Ninja Turtles mug, and then on the bottom right there, that's the Super Uncle mug. I keep that one on display. Yeah, speaking of mug, I should probably have a drink. Yummy. Yeah, so that's where the Super Uncle is. It's part of the backdrop. It's part of the many things that I have back there. But yes, it is a part of my setup. It is a part of my set. All right. Ow. All right. Another baddie to scan in this room. I'll get that after I'm done taking care of this guy. There we go. That's gonna be this guy. Got him. All right, so you don't need to scan any of these, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they're marked red, but basically they're saying is like, oh, like all these these statues, oh, they're flawless designed, but this one's looking a little cracked. Yeah, so maybe I should do that. Hey. Oh, went a little too far there. I couldn't quite make it up. There we go. And there's our next pickup. So let's go ahead and grab this and, oh. Well done. More babies. Oh my god, I'm doing terrible. Whew. Oh, and we got a bigger dude. And this is Mommy Shegoth. So, little trickier. more of a mini boss. She-Goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. She-Goths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. So basically, just let it do an attack and tire itself out, and then just fire it, and then just fire missiles into its mouth. That's kind of the trick with this dude. Ooh. I usually like fire 4 at a time. I basically get up close enough for it to do an attack, and then it tires itself out and weakens it and exposes itself. So that's kind of the trick to deal with this dude. There we go. Basically, I'm kind of locking him in place. And there you go. Simple as that. I should probably get. I should get my goodies back. All right, now we can finally get our next upgrade right here. This one's gonna be nice. We got Wave Beam. So, yep. So basically now, so so this is one of those games in the Metroid series where you can actually switch between different beam types rather than all the beam types stacking on top of each other. So sometimes we'll be using plasma beam, sometimes we'll be using wave beam. We'll basically be swapping between them, and these can be used to open up wave beam doors. So actually, this is one thing I did with the Pro Controller. I actually programmed like the GL button over here to as my secondary X button. So if you look on the screen, on the you see on the bottom on the left, you've got like you see if you look on the bottom right, you've got the different weapon types, right? So it says you have to hold X and then one of the D-pad buttons to swap between weapons. But since I mapped the GL button to that, I can now do that without having to press any of the face buttons, and then I can just move my right thumb over to the D-pad, and boom. So basically, it allows me to move and swap at the same time instead of having to let go of the left analog stick to hold X and then swap out. Now I can just sort of do both at the same time. A little more convenient. Looks like spaghetti! Purple spaghetti. But yep, with the wave beam, we can finally just annihilate these dudes. Yep, just fire a full charge blast, and they are done. Plus, you can stun these guys in place with it too, but so it does take dealing with these guys a bit easier too. Basically, I'm doing a semi-charge to basically keep this guy locked in place. So that's another way you can deal with those guys now too. So yeah, now you've got options. Those guys, you still got to use missiles though. So yeah, still got to do that. Ow! and then I do like a. So one thing about how charge beams work in this game in particular, just to kind of point something out. So this is the same deal with any beam type. So you've got a full charge like this, where you wait until it fully charges up like that, and then you fire to get a really powerful shot in, or you can do this. Like you can do like a semi-charge shot, which doesn't do as much damage, but it basically allows you to get more rapid shots in. Like for instance, if I'm using wave beam, I can do like one big shot if I want to do some serious damage, or if I just want to keep a character locked in place, I basically do 1, 2, charge, 1, 2, charge. Because basically I'm holding the fire button and it fires 2, and then it basically charges up, and then you let go to fire. So I can just do 1, 2, boom, 1, 2, boom, and it just keeps bad guys just locked up. So little trick for you guys to know. Oh yeah, make sure you scan one of these things. You only need to scan one of these things, and then you can shoot it, and you're good. Now remember, there's only a limited amount of those things that you can scan, so you only need to scan the one, and you're good. And the good news is that one in particular that I scanned, you can scan them either in Magmore Caverns, or here in Phendrana Drifts, and it'll count for both. So you only need to scan one, and you're good. All right, Metal. I showed this earlier. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That's better. What? There, I'm good. All right, Metal, you see those guys over there? I showed this off earlier. You have to scan those guys at this point. These are the only 4 of the ice. These are the only 4 ice shriek bats that ever appear in the game. And once you grab this certain visor, like that I'm going to be grabbing shortly, those guys disappear and they never come back. So this is very easily missable. So do not forget to scan these guys. Do not miss them, for God's sake. But I already scanned them, so we're good. Yeah, I scanned them earlier when I showed them the first time. Yeah, the only bummer with the wave beam, with the other beam types, like the wave beam, for example, is that you can't rapid fire missiles with these. With this, like if you want to rapid fire missiles, you have to go back to the power beam. That's the only way you can rapid fire missiles. When you're doing wave beam, you can't rapid fire them. So if I want to clear these guys out really fast, for example. Basically, I can only like rapid fire like that, but good news is I was able to one-shot them all, so all good. All right, we got a little puzzle right here and something else to scan. This thing. Yep, it's a spinner device. So we go into here. And this starts up our next little puzzle. There we go. Then we just work our way up top. Up to this next level up here. Well, before I actually... Well, I guess I kind of have to now. I think I'm going to have to reset that, though, because there's those invisible dudes that are flying around, and they can do some damage to you as you're trying to cross these platforms. I should have waited until after I killed these dudes to activate that, so... Yeah, see, they're already about to go back down. So yeah, I kind of wasted a little bit of time there by accident. My bad. But that's okay. There we go. Now, before we work our way further up, we're going to go over here. Be careful on this little jump right here, because you could easily fall into the water and sink down. But if you make the jump just right, you get on that platform, morph ball into that hole, and boom, more health. Hell yeah. We got another save room right here, so we might as well hit that. What? No shit. It's real? What the fuck? It's a real place. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Do you think those guys are aware of are aware of FNAF? All right, we're gonna go through this door, and now we've got a bit. And this is one of the trickier spots of the game right here, so get ready for it. All right, gotta scan this dude. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. So we've got the Shadow Pirate. Now this is the area where we want to that we can finally start scanning space pirates. So, and there's multiple different types of space pirates in this game. So, first up, we got the Shadow Pirates, and these guys basically can turn invisible. Oh. But like once you get them stun locked like that, they're pretty simple to take out. Alright, we got more baddies. And then we've got the standard space pirates right here. Yep, these are standard space pirate baddies. Basically, a good like back and forth between a wave beam charge shot and a missile. Usually takes them out pretty quick. But these guys can do some serious damage if you're not careful. All right, let's go ahead and hit this map room real quick. Ooh. Yeah, with the wave beam, once you shoot those things enough, they start spazzing out like that before they go boom. They just start firing randomly. So you gotta be a little careful with those guys when you take them out. If you're gonna use the wave beam, that is. Just thought I'd show it up because I thought it looks kind of silly. So, yeah, you can either just, if there's not a whole lot of them you got to deal with, I would rather just basically just stun lock them with the wave beam instead of like swapping between rather than swapping between missiles and charged wave beams. Just lock them up with wave beam charge shots. You're good. All right, we got a whole bunch of stuff to scan through this area, so here we go. We got a lot of log. We're about to add a lot to the logbook. Yeah. What the hell? It's just a cat? Alright, so we've got a lot of space pirate data, so we're going to be spending some time reading through this stuff. So, I'm not going to read the log numbers. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. So that mysterious so we now have a name to that mysterious substance that's been corrupting everything on the planet. It is called Phazon. And that is the Phazon is the major plot device of the original Prime trilogy. All right, so now we've got a name to it. Oh, no shit. Nice. All right. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operations is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Yeah, so this stuff's pretty tough to deal with. So basically, in this area, I'm only scanning the computer monitors that are highlighted red. Those are the ones that you need to scan scan throughout this area to add to the logbook. The ones that are marked yellow, you don't need to scan any of those. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we cannot continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable, I mean. Not timelines. Yeah, what am I saying? And then we've got another one over here. Remember, you only need to scan the red terminals. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience. And it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. So, yep, we've got, I think that's everything down here on this lower level. Yep, we're good down here. So I'll just go and turn on the elevator. Is there anything else worth scanning in this area? Does not look like it. All right. Yeah, there's definitely got to be stuff to scan up here. Let's see. Yep, there's another one right here. Let's see. Oh. Thanks for reminding me. It just goes into sleep mode sometimes. Whatever's left of that coffee has already gotten cold. Oh well. Yeah, I'll just down whatever's left of it. At least it was still drinkable. Research Outpost. All right, Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control. Even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Oh shit! They're infusing Metroid. There's some Metroids are infused with Phazon. Awesome. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Let's see, anything else worth scanning up here? I think... Oh yeah, that's the one I just scanned. Anything up here? Nope. Alright, we're good. You know what? I think it's time I take another break. So I'm going to do that really quick. So, one more break, and then we're going to push forward to 10, see how far we can get. I'm going to see if I can get through this entire space pirate lab before the end of tonight. And I think that'll probably be a good spot to end. Actually, there's a boss right after this too, so if we want to, we can push a little bit further to get to that boss, but we'll decide when we get to that point. All right, sit tight, guys. I'll be back in a bit. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you on that, Gooey. It's really interesting shit. So I do like reading this stuff for sure. But yeah, just keep in mind, this area, this is where we're going to get most of the log entries. So we're going to be doing a lot of reading through this section. So just keep that in mind. There's a lot of logbook stuff that we're definitely going to be getting here. So, yep, lots and lots of reading. But it's very interesting. We really start to learn a lot more. Oh, shit. Yeah, just stay back and it won't shoot you anymore. Alrighty. So you're looking forward to all the reading. Cool. If I'm just stun locking these motherfuckers. It really does. Yeah, so that is one. Yeah, so I will say, like I said, I don't like the fact that all of the plot is hidden behind, all of the plot of Metroid Prime 1 is hidden behind the logs, but at the same time, the stuff that is hidden behind the logs is very interesting. So it's not all bad. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're not going to read. We're not going to be reading every single computer. We're only going to be reading the mandatory logbook ones, just so we can get the real. Just so we can get the scope of what's going on. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a land mass at heading mark 40.8 to 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable, radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. And then we got another one right here. Phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and the science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle, I guess? Yeah, decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Evil bastards. Alright. Oh yeah, we also gotta scan this too. Okay. Alright, I'll see you later, Metal. You have a good night. I guess we'll just work our way through the rest of this lab. And then we'll, yeah, like, and then after that we'll be, yeah, and then after that we'll call it a night. And also, again, just to clarify, so Prime 4 took place after the events of Super Metroid. This, like, you know, like, AKA Metroid 3. the original Prime trilogy actually takes place between Metroids 1 and 2. So Metroids are still alive and well at this point in time. All right, and now we get a cool map of the solar system that we're in. Neato. But there's only two planets in the solar system that we need to scan here. Like, there's only two that are required in the logbook. First off, well, Talon 4. You know, the planet we're on right now. Mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Damn, so phazon is killing this planet quick. Oof, it's brutal. And the only other planet we need to scan is this one. And wouldn't you know it, we're in the same solar system as planet Zebes. The planet where the planet where Zero Mission and Super Metroid take place. How about that shit? Mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Profile. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Hey, also, it's the planet where Samus was raised on by the Chozo. Metroid manga is canon. And we don't need to scan any of the other planets, or we don't need to scan anything else. These are just a bunch of other random planets. Yeah, you don't need to scan any of those. I'll scan them anyway. Why not? But you don't need to. Yeah, it's like, it's Earth. If it was, it's kind of is, I guess, kind of like Earth. If it was like if it was very quickly dying due to like some crazy ass shit that's corrupting the planet, you know. It's Earth. If it was even more royally screwed than it already is, pretty much. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna hit, that's the save room. We're gonna hit that in a second, but first I want to get this baby. We got our hands on super missiles. Hell yeah. And they work differently here than they did in Prime 4. In Prime 4, you would just basically switch to missiles and then just let out a charge shot and it would shoot out a super missiles. Whereas here, you've got to switch to the power beam, charge up, and then you press R to fire, and it changes from a regular power beam charge shot to a super beam to a super missile shot. So that's how it works in this game. All right, let's go ahead and save really quick, and then we're going to work our way to the next spot. Yeah, so how about that? We're on the planet that's right next door to the planet where the biggest events of the entire series take place. How about that shit? Yeah, we're at Zebes' next door neighbor. But I guess if you really think about it, Talon 4, I guess, is like this solar system's equivalent to Earth, and like Zebes, I guess, is like equivalent to Mars, you know? Yeah, it's the Earth and Mars of the solar system. Neato. I gotta be quicker with these dudes, so I'm gonna be using missiles and... Yeah, I'm gonna be swapping between missiles and charge shots to take these guys out a little quicker. Until you only got one dude left standing, and then I can just stun lock him. And then, uh-oh, new guys. Oh, I like it too. It's actually one of my interests. All right, like I'm not huge on it, but yeah, every once in a while I like dabbling into it. You know, I always find like the universe to be interesting. All right, so we got a new space pirate variant, the Flying Pirate. So basically, they're space pirates with jetpacks. So the same thing, just basically swapping between charge shots and missiles just to take them out a little bit quicker. You got to be careful because once you kill them, they basically dive bomb, and if you don't get out of the way, they can like smack right into you, and that frickin' hurts. You kind of want to make sure you're out of their way when they come crashing down dying. And there we go. Yeah, I think I got that. I definitely got the interest in space from my late dad. He was yeah, he was a rocket scientist, and he made a very successful living for himself. He worked really hard, and he ended up making a great living for himself. And he worked on satellites. He was actually a designer for satellites. Incredibly smart guy. Yeah. Incredibly smart guy, and he was really respected at his job. Yeah. Again, I miss you, Dad. Love you very much. All right. Let's keep working our way down. Yeah, so I definitely got an interest in space from him. And oh no. Oh dear Lord. Here we go. They're here. Jiminy Jillikers. Well, at least the game's kind enough to let us scan it before it comes at us. Yeah, we should probably scan this fucker right now. Oh boy. Here they are. Morphology, Talon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. And here we go! Alright. Yeah, like one interesting thing, at some point they get a little bit bigger, and as they grow in, like that little animation where they grow in size, they temporarily become invincible. So you kind of have to let them charge up a little bit and then shoot them again. Not the baby. Nope. The baby doesn't come until like well after the events of this game. Yeah, like I said, this game, the original Prime trilogy takes place between Primes 1 and 2. I mean, it takes place between the first two Metroid games, and Metroid 2, the game that takes place after the trilogy, after the Prime trilogy. That's when you meet the baby Metroid at the end. So yeah, this is pre-baby Metroid era. Yeah, we got no babies here. They're just all really nasty bastards. In this game, yep, all the Metroids, they're nasty bastards. Anyway, more logs. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. So yeah, Ridley, I know. You can look up videos about the Metroid timeline. There you go. So basically, chronologically, it goes like this. Metroid 1, aka Zero Mission, then Primes 1, 2, and 3, then Metroid 2, that's when the baby's introduced, Super Metroid, and then after that comes either Prime, I think I'm going to say either Prime 4 or Other M. Like, I don't know exactly the order of those two games. And then comes Fusion, and then Dread. Also, oh yeah, I forgot. Metroid Prime Hunters, the DS game takes place between like the main Prime 1 and 2. So yeah. You'll figure it out. So basically, Ridley, we know Ridley's back, but interesting thing about Ridley in this game. So Ridley does have the ability to regenerate himself from injuries, and he does that by basically consuming flesh. They revealed that in the manga. He's a really nasty motherfucker, because apparently, like, on Samus's childhood home, where Ridley brutally murdered everybody, including her parents, he also got pretty beat up there, and he healed himself up by consuming the dead colonists. By consuming some of the dead colonists on the planet, on her childhood planet. It's fucked up. But in Zero Mission, like in Metroid 1 and in Zero Mission, Samus fucked him up so much that consuming flesh wasn't enough. They had to basically augment him with metal parts. Yeah, Samus beat the shit out of him. Good on you, Samus. Anyway, more stuff. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on and fusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phase-on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Yeah, sure, buddy. Cannibalism. But yeah, consuming flesh. Well, then again, you know, meat is important. I mean, we need our protein, you know? We get protein from meats. Who the hell are the other guys? Anyway, I think there's another scan right here. Yeah, here we go. Good news is when you're scanning this stuff, it freezes everything else, so I don't have to worry about baddies attacking me while I'm reading this. Confidence is high regarding phase-on applications. We know enough about phase-on now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. The code for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could reproduce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. I think there's another dude right down here. Yep, there he is. Oh, there's more baddies I gotta fight? Holy shit, there's a lot of them around here. Let me just get some extra health really quick before I move down. Oh, there's the last bastard. Now be careful. See those Metroids in there? You don't want to blast these pods because if you do, you break them free and then you got to fight them. But you don't have to fight them. So instead, just leave them in there. Just let them chill inside their pods, you know? Just do that. Oh yeah, beef and eggs. Exactly. Delicious. Actually, it does sound delicious. All right, here's a tricky morph ball path you got to take to get that missile expansion. Just take it real slow, real careful. You can easily slip off the edge. Just be real simple, be real easy. Inch your way there, and boop. Nice, got it in one go. However, you do want to break this pod because energy tank. Woo! And more logs to scan. Hell yeah. Oh, what the? Oh. That was just the elevator. It freaked me out. Okay. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus? I guess. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Let me double check to make sure. Yep, here's another one. Let's see. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress, it seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they can be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Do you guys really want to do that? Make these things that are clearly... It kind of does. Yeah, make these things that are a massive threat to everything in the galaxy, including you, and make them resistant to the one thing that they are vulnerable to. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are going to do a great job controlling them when you do that to them, you fucking idiots. God, space pirates are stupid. Furthermore, if we could then harness the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Yeah, power that you can easily lose control of and die from. God, these guys are dumb. Yep. I think that's it for that room. For this room. Oh, That's a new type. So we want to scan those guys. Right? Pretty much. Couple jetpack ones coming up. So I gotta get ready for them. Come on up, you bastards. There you are. Wrecked him. Alright, so I don't think there's any log entries here except maybe at the bottom, but I know these red things you have to scan because on the way down, because those will unlock the thing will unlock that barrier to get the next thing that we need. So make sure there's nothing to shoot. Okay, good. I know there's some turrets in this room. Oh, yep. There's one. And I'm right down there. Oh, he sees me. Where's the next one? Up. Let's see. I think there's like at least one more in this room. But I'm gonna work my way down. Nope. No more? Oh, I guess we're good then. Cool. Alright. The next one we need to scan is that one. Oh. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, where is it? Alright, that's the last one we need to scan. And yeah, we don't need to scan any of these other ones. So, no log entries here. Oh, and that's a white door. We can't open that yet. So, that means that now we have to go back through. So, once we're done grabbing this thing, we have to work our way back through the facility. And then once we're done with that, we're going to hit the save room. And I guess we'll call it a night there. With this, so now we've got the thermal visor. So this basically allows us to detect, so those pirates that can turn invisible. Well, we turn this on and we can see them. So it basically detects any heat objects. And it's a good thing we have this right now because this room has just turned dark. So yeah, those are the shadow pirates, the guys that can turn invisible. Now I can see them wherever they go. Yeah, and not only that, but when we grabbed the visor, everything went dark, so we can't see shit. So the only way we can see now is by using this. So we have to use this to work our way back through. Yeah, we turned off the power by grabbing this visor. Which means these guys can break free now. Okay, he's getting bigger. And boop. Yeah, I do not want those guys to grab me. Hell no. That would be cool. Yeah, that definitely would be cool. Gotta admit. All right, let him get a little bit bigger, and boop. All right. So you see that? So you see that little glowy thing right there? Well, there's a power switch right behind it, and we got to use the wave beam to shoot that, and it reopens and it re-unlocks the door. And right on the other side, we got to scan this fucker really quick. Don't shoot at me! Don't shoot at me! Okay, cool. All right, let's back up. There we go. Got him. Where's the other one? God. There he is. I forgot to mention this in Prime in my Prime 4 playthrough, but I do absolutely love that they really make this game feel like you're like viewing everything from Samus's eyes, like inside the visor. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I know. You're okay, buddy. It's okay. Your brethren are a bunch of assholes. I'm sorry to say this. Your brethren suck. So I have to kill them. You're okay, though. You're okay. You can live. You can live, buddy. You're fine. I'm gonna kill your brothers, though. Fortunately, when this area goes dark, fortunately these shadow pirates are only like melee guys, so it's way easier to deal with them. Basically, you just stun lock them. Like once you stun lock them, that's it. You're good. Like you're not gonna get hurt from these guys. Oh, I did not mean to fire a super missile. Oh, yeah, I know. I'll show you how the super missile works. You just there. Basically, uses 5 missiles instead of 1, and it just lets out a way bigger boom. So yeah, you basically switch to the power. You switch to the power beam. Yeah, you switch to the power beam. You set up a charge shot. I'm not going to fire it right now, but you just set up a regular charge shot, and then you press the missile button, and it fires off a super missile. But I'm not going to show that right now because I don't feel like draining through all my missiles. You know what I mean? Oh, hi. Yeah, that was another turn up there. I just figured take it out way back there would be where it'd be safest. So yeah, we already scanned everything, so we're just working our way back through this, right back through the lab. So we're just backtracking everything. Oh! Sneaky bastard. Oh my God. Let me go ahead and restock on ammo real quick. There we go. And it's getting dark again, so I got to use the kind of get my thermal visor back out. Yeah, come on, gimme. There we go. Oh, I got their attention. Oh shit. There we go. Doing good now. Damn. Some of those guys hit hard, I swear. Oh, okay. All right, so before we keep going, there was this thing right here. Yeah, there was this thing. It says cordite causing a casing of calm appears weak. Well, if we fire a super missile at this thing, boom. Don't forget that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I gotta jump down there to take these guys on. Alrighty, looking good, looking good. We're almost out. We're almost out. Just a couple more, just like one or two more rooms left, or maybe three. I don't know, but we're I know we're almost there. Why would I want to help you with that? You got a real bop in your head going on in your head right now. Oh shit. Oh. Ow, 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 you dick. There we go. There's still one more bastard left, I think. There we go. All clear. Damn. Damn, so you got a lot going on tomorrow. Oof. Well, yeah, well, don't worry, we're wrapping it up soon. As soon as okay, so I'm coming up to a save room right now, and we have a boss coming up pretty shortly afterwards. So I'm gonna leave you with the. I'm gonna give you a question, really. I'm gonna give you a choice here. So either we can stop right now and call it a night, or we could go take on the boss that's like right around the corner. Like he's like just like about a minute away. But but the boss does take quite a while to beat. So I do want you to keep in mind. So we can either take on the boss right now and save afterwards and then call it a day and then call it a night, or we can call it a night right now. So it's your choice. What do you want to do? Boss is a good endpoint? Okay, so we'll go ahead and take on the boss then. Sounds good. Alright, so the boss is gonna be right over here. So what we need to do first, see that thing right there? We don't have to scan it, but just to show you, if you see the word cordite, that means super missile. Use a super missile to get it out of the way. And then, if we look over here, there's a little thing underneath it. So we shoot that, opens up the door. And then we'll get our missiles back. Good. Well, I'm glad you found interest in those like scientific logs, like those logs from the space pirates. I'm glad you enjoyed that at least. All right, here we go. Just one more, just the boss. We're just gonna be scanning the boss, and then after that, we'll hit the save room and we're done. So here it is. Here's our big boss right now. Yeah, we just need to scan this boss, and then after that, beat him, hit the next save room, and then we're done. It's a big rock golem. Alright, let's scan this bastard. Alright. So this thing is called Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. This game's equivalent of a stone talus. But yeah, with a twist though. This thing, the weakness can only be, we have to swap visors to see its weak points. So if we can't see its weak point in the normal visor, we got to swap to the thermal visor. And then once we damage that enough, then the weak point can be seen normally. And we have to basically have to destroy chunks and chunks of rock on this thing until it's dead. Now on one end, I do think this fight is a lot of fun. On the other end, I think it drags on for too long because of how little damage you really do with each shot. So it's kind of a double-edged sword when it comes to this fight. So we can't see its damage. So if we swap to the thermal, you can actually see the weak point right there. Now I'm gonna hit it with some super missiles. Oh, be careful though. If you blow up, like once you blow up a rock, you're basically temporarily blinded. And when he rolls around like this, you can't lock onto shit. Even though I can clearly see the weak point, I can't like. There we go. You see how it, once you do enough damage while in thermal mode, he'll blind the thermal visor, and then you got to swap back to regular visor, and you'll see the weak point's now exposed. So I have to do it with each and every rock, basically. Each and every chunk of his body, I got to do that. All right, so that part's damaged, and now that part's broken. Now I got to swap back over. Ooh boy. Come on, buddy, come on. Alright, I should probably swap over to wave beams so I can still do some pretty decent damage, because right now, yeah, I don't want to burn through all of my missile ammo. So he's charging up right now, but I can't really do anything to damage him. I gotta wait until he's done doing this shit. Alright, there we go. Okay, okay. Because I want to hold on to at least 10 missiles by the end of this boss. So if I guess I got a few more I can spare. I can burn through now. Ooh, he got me with that. Alright. Hey, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why did I swap to that visor? Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. Keep throwing those out. There we go. Alright, looks like he's charging up again. He's doing his little thunder dance. Or he's doing something else, I guess. Oh yeah, it's a thunder dance. Oh, nice! I can get a couple more super missile shots out of that. So that's good. Oh damn! It just hit midnight. It's okay. We're almost done with this dude. He's almost done. He's almost done. Got him. Yeah, good morning, Gooey. I'm getting close, too. I'm getting close to that time, too. Oh, what the fuck? Alrighty. And yep, for beating that dude, we get our hands on our new baby. Yep, we got our spider ball. Works just like how it did in Prime 4. Oh yeah, now that we have Spider Ball, now we can actually scan these things. So you want to make sure that you scan these these magnetic rails. But here's the thing: when it comes to scanning these things, you can't scan them until after you collect items. Like for instance, these grappling points right here. We can't. It won't add to the logbook until after I grab the grapple beam. So it won't be until after that when I can scan these things. These things, I wasn't able to scan them until after I got the spider ball. Now that I have them, I can scan these and it adds to the logbook. So yeah, just make sure you keep that in mind. Once you get the items that these platforms are used for, scan them. I'm glad it did. All right. All right, let's hit that save room, and then after that, we are done. The save room's right at the very bottom of this elevator here, taking us back to Magmore Caverns. Yay! Ugh. Anyway, save room's here. And with that, we're done for the night. I'd say we made a lot of progress. Let me see where we're at so far when it comes to collecting. So we've gotten 65%. So we've already gotten 65% of the logbook entries and 33% of the in-game items. So yeah, we're definitely making some real damn good progress. All right. Well, with that, we're done tonight. So we got a lot done. We got so far we got a lot done. We've got the we took on we went ahead and truly finished Metroid Prime 4 this time. We are done with that game. We've moved on from it. We got the 100% ending. Kind of disappointed from it though. At least we got to see helmetless Samus. And now we've made it, and we've made a lot of progress in Metroid Prime 1 so far. We've learned a lot when it comes to the lore. We have a good idea of what's going on. I did address like some of my issues with this game, like the major issues that I do have with this game. I do enjoy that rock monster boss fight, but at the same time, I do feel like it does drag on for a little bit too long. I think it does overstay its welcome just a little bit. But it's still a fun fight regardless. But yeah, the backtracking, like the sheer amount of backtracking and the fact that the only way you can understand the plot of this is by getting those logbook entries. It is. I like scanning. I like getting a lot of extra lore from the scanning, but I don't like the fact that that's the only way that you can understand the plot. I would rather there would at least be a little bit of storytelling just to give us an idea of what's going on, what we're doing, without having to scan anything. That way we get a little bit. That way we can get a full grasp of everything that's going on without having to go out of our way to actually scan to see what's going on. But I still like scanning regardless. So anyway, that's that. We should, I think we'll almost get to the end on. At least, I think at the very least, we should almost get to the end on Saturday, and then maybe next Sunday we'll be able to wrap it up and then do our Dread mode playthrough of Metroid Dread. But that is going to be for another time, my friends. So once again, thank you for joining me. Next week, we're going to continue with Prime 4. We're going to continue with Prime Remastered. We're going to get as far as we can in the game. If we could beat it on Saturday, the next Saturday, that would be freaking awesome. But if not, we're going to finish it up on Sunday, and then after that, we're going to go into my Metroid Dread mode run. And also, on Saturday, before we actually start our playthrough of Prime 1 Remastered, I've got to tell you a tale about Retro Studios, about how it came to be, and the guy this certain guy in particular that created the studios behind Metroid Prime and his crazy ass story, because trust me, you've got to hear this. It's absolutely wild. But it's an absolutely wild story about the insane circumstances that led to this game's creation. It's wild. But anyway, that's a story that I'm gonna save for next Saturday, because right now I need to get some rest, and I know you guys will be very interested in hearing that one. So I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna do some story time on next Saturday. That's gonna be fun. Don't worry, we've made it pretty far in the game already. But anyway, guys, Gooey, get some rest. I'll see you next week. I'm Justin, and hey, it's all just an opinion. See you next week, folks.